Hola. Welcome in, everybody. Alright, why are my videos not playing? Should be... Great trip. Great trip. Great trip. It was a good time. And kind of out of shape in streaming. It's literally been 7 days, and it's amazing what 7 days do to you. But yeah, son graduated. I'm gonna play a video here. See if I can find me a video. I gotta log in my Google Photos account. Let's see here. Sign into that one. Well, that's not true. What's going on? So I want to show Wednesday's video. Let's see here. It was a good time. I want to pull up one of the videos here. When the owl first came in, it was pretty cool. I threw smoke grenades. Alright, now I can't. I'm struggling finding videos. Oh, here we go. But it's sideways. Hold on. I'm about to download it. Can I turn it? It's all messed up. You know, you take it landscape, and you would think Google Photos would figure this shit out. Can I edit it here? Can I rotate? Thought maybe I could edit it. Here we go. Edit. Hold on. Not what I want. Oh, you can't edit it. Alright, I'm about to rotate it on my iPhone and then turn it around. I was going to show some stuff. Anyway, he graduated. He's an E5 now. He's at Fort Rutgers. Going to be a pilot. Going to fly the Blackhawks. I think that might have been from the test. That's going to be the first code anyway. So that's from the test. So let's go ahead and kick that off. I was testing. I was setting up a new one. And plus this one's a little bit different. Because I'm running two at the same time. And I tested it. And I must have closed it before I turned it off. So this is going to display this code. It should, because that's the first one. Oh, no. It is one of the codes, though. It's not the first one. I had it running for a few minutes. So it'll be like third or fourth one in. So, looks like that's our first code. That code there is going to be one of them later on. So, bonus code for you people are early. Let's turn the hotel on, too. Open resort. Now, this shirt I'm wearing. Welcome in, Absolute. Paglo. Who else we got here? We got Splits is in the house. Arcane. Fledger. Fiber. Arcane, I think I got everybody. Neo sneaking around doing bonus codes. What's going on, Liquid? There's our most recent winner. With how's those F7Cs treating you there, Liquid? Zarlon, welcome in, welcome in. Have you shot anything down with it? Hopefully you killed something with them. Dutch Lord, welcome in, welcome in. Let's talk about this. So this is what I'm doing now. I have the ghost trick down. Ooh. I'm going to do a little bit of that today. I'm going to try to like stealth out one of my ships today. Hey, Glove. Welcome in, Glove. Six. Welcome in. Welcome in. You might like us a little bit. Let's switch the screen here. There we go. Lord, Scar, we'll check that out real quick before I get started. We'll see how it works. Glove, stay here. Godzilla, welcome in. We'll jump in real quick, see if we can get a third person. Does anybody have the new RuneScape Dragon Wilds game? We want to test something real quick before I get into Star Citizen. So while folks are thinking about that, you know, I want the 890 jump, for example, to be a little bit longer. It's the biggest giveaway I've had. But at the same time, I didn't want to not have some giveaways from time to time. So I decided to maybe extend it a little bit longer. And this is the July 4th weekend, so I figured that Sunday will be a good weekend to kind of end it on. Don't my friends refuse to play it since it's Epic Game? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people are like that. And I get it. Welcome in, Dory, I get it. But then at the same time, I don't want people to have to wait, you know, forever to get something. And I've been wanting to do this kind of giveaway anyway, because, like, you know, I'm playing some other games from time to time. People in Stars Reach don't care about a Star Citizen game and other stuff like that. So this is the first time I'm trying to give a little something generic. It's like, even if you want to use this for Star Citizen, you could. You could easily sell this for, you know, maybe not 200, or you could sell it for 200, but you could sell it for 150, 160, 180 maybe, and then use that money into 890 or do a swap with somebody or something like that. So we'll be doing some smaller ones from time to time, maybe a Geo Atlas on a smaller day, maybe over a weekend or something like that. So this one's going to run through July, beginning of July, and then we'll have some other giveaways. Any code shown here today will be valid for both giveaways. Well, I'm just, because this is not the only one, Dory. This is not the only one. This one needs to run longer than this one. Right? It just needs to run longer. They're not comparable. And so after this one, there'll be something else. And then there'll be something else. And there'll be something else. And for me, I don't want it to be, I want going into the giveaway what the giveaway is. Like, I want to already have it in hand. I want to not confirm, because like what all happened with the 890 jump on Saturday. You okay? What happened on the 890 jump, I like to make sure I know I have everything straightened out. I like to be prepared. A Boy Scout model, be prepared. Thanks for the sub there, Andrea. Don't need to be present to win, obviously. One of my favorite ships in the game. Even though I don't play it a lot, I need to play it more. I should actually pull it out a little bit more. But the problem is, in terms of functionality, the Polaris provides more. Because we've already shown the hangar's a little bit bigger. And it's got a bigger cargo grid. And so, from that standpoint, you know, over multiple days, the Polaris is above and beyond better. But maybe we'll figure out some places to put the 890 jump in. So there we go. There's our two giveaways. So I'm gonna test something real quick before I jump into Star Citizen. Glove OP. I'm gonna send you some details. We're gonna see if we can get on Lord Scar's server real quick. Let's see here. So I am just testing something real quick. Bear with me. So I'm just testing something here for Lord Scar real quick. So it's a neat little game. I played a little bit while I was in South Carolina. Where's Glove? There he is. Send him a message. Glove, I sent you a message. You finally got Star Citizen running again. So yeah, this is the epic game part. Yeah. I like my ship bright. So, does it not carry? Is my character on my local machine? So I play this on my laptop. So I'm guessing it doesn't carry that over. So you have to cake the character. Well, I didn't want to get into all this. I might have to test this later, Scar. Yeah, I might have to mess with this more. Looks like I have to create a world. Here we go. Play with friends, play with the community. Dedicated, yeah, the dedicated servers. We'll mess with this when the dedicated servers comes out, Scar. I don't think... I am 99.9% positive if you're the host of the server, you have to be online. And the problem is with a survival game, then your character dies if you aren't playing them, right? So we just gotta wait for the dedicated servers to come on. And then we'll do that. That's a fun little game. I played a little bit this past weekend. Alright, let me exit out. Exit. We'll do that when we get dedicated servers. You're on public. No, I get it. I get it. But the point being, you got to be online. I mean, it literally had dedicated servers grayed out. So that means somebody has to host the server. Right? And it's not putting it in the cloud. Let me run this through you. Yeah, so let me work this through you, Scar. If uh-oh. Did I just close my shit, I just closed my YouTube. Because I couldn't see the fucking arrow. I mean, I'll explain why it just can't work without a dedicated... Unless somebody's online or a dedicated host, it just isn't going to work. Did I just kill my YouTube? There he goes. And I'll explain real quick why it can't work. I don't need that no more. Alright. So you host the world. Alright. And you make changes A. So the world is in state A. Right? And then Dan Worlds comes on, or Glove OP comes online and connects to your server. Alright? right? He comes in, connects. And then you all play, and eventually the server now is in state AB, right? It's got whatever changes it's got on it. And then I come in and connect, right? All right. And then I come in and I connect with you. And now we made some more changes. So the world is in state ABC, right? Then we all log off. They were done for the day. And then if you think that anybody can play it, then later on, you all do the same thing. Glovo, you come online. Glovo P comes online. And y'all put the server in the state A and D. And then you both go offline. There is nothing that I'm going to have for reference that'll have that server with state A, B, C, and D. Like, I have never seen it. The last thing I saw, like, even if they were copying something locally, which they're not, the last thing I would have saw would have been server state A, B, C. So unless they were opening this up to some cloud storage, which they're not, right? Unless they had some cloud storage that they were doing that everybody connects to that has A, B, and C there, I wouldn't be able to see A, B, C, and D. Nightingale's a pure cool game. Yeah, Nightingale's cool. I have that on my list. The thing is, I only have so many games I can play. And tend to play newer games, although I'm not against playing older games, just because I only have so many I can play. There's like a huge catalog of stuff I want to play. But Nightingale's definitely something I would play. I'm pretty sure I have it wished-listed. Pretty sure I have it wished-listed. Alright, why can you not be bigger? Nightingale. Well, actually, I own it. But 0 hours. It's I don't have time to play everything. MMOs take a lot of time. MMOs take a lot of time. So without a dedicated server, Scar, it just won't be able. They'll have it soon. And then we'll pop up a server. And then we can kind of play whenever. On the weekends we'll be able to play together, but then on the weekdays we might not be able to. Right. So I wanted to do, let's do a quick marble. Let's get some codes away. We will do a marble. Let's see here. And as always, any codes today are for good for both giveaways. Marbles on stream, update. There's always an update for marbles. I'm up to 8.1 hours on marbles. That sounds like a lot. Because if you think about it, I load it, I play it, and I close it down. But only 8.1 hours. Baby, you need me to fix anything on the computer? You can do the screens however you want. I got the laptop now. Earn more without rev share program. Ooh, what is this? Streamer stuff. Well, there's not much. I'm waiting for permits to go through splits. So there's no progress. And then once the permits go through, boom, it'll be all put together. At this point, it'll be super quick. Once the permits go through. 250 for Twitch followers. I just got both of these. I don't do TikTok. Oh, one up. So I have both of those. $1,000 generated via your creator code. I don't know what that is. $500 generated via your creator code. Oh, I see. Interesting. So they'll literally give you $1,000 if 7.5% requirements. Oh shit, this is interesting. No, we'll do this later. We'll check that out. That's kind of neat. So now they got some revenue sharing program. All right, let's do top 3. Let's do the big one. Let's do the big one. Let's see if anybody can beat Whiskey Delta Fox's record. If you beat Whiskey Delta Fox's record, you get 2 codes. What's going on, Hudson Hawk? All right, exclamation play. Top 3 get codes. Is this messed up? Is this dark? Is something wrong with the graphics? So there was a Marbles update. This looks bad. Welcome in, Nen. It looks dark. I don't know what happened with the settings or what after the update. Well, as long as we see who finishes where. It's one of my favorite Hawaiian shirts. This is my first design that's a more traditional Hawaiian shirt, and I love it. Looks really neat. What's going on, Trait? What's going on, Trait? So Whiskey Delta has the record. If you beat it, you get 2 codes. I think it's 75% of profit when you generate $1,000 with the creator code they give you. Yeah, I'm sure it's something like that. I just wasn't going to do anything until I'll do that off stream. Yes, I love this one. I wore this to my son's graduation. So I do show some cool stuff from time to time in the Cabana Club. So I wore this to my son's graduation. I thought it looked pretty good. Graduated boot camp this week. He's in Fort Rutgers now. All right, 18 seconds. What's going on, Hayden? Don't kick me. All right, here we go. 5 seconds. Yeah, he's going to Fort Rutgers. Or whatever it's called now.
We have the capability to make the world's first bionic man. Steve Austin will be that man. Better, stronger, faster.
Well, we got Chris Dians out there first. So yeah, he knew where he was going into boot camp because prior to boot camp he was a civilian, and he was the one of only 65 civilians who applied for the Army's Air Academy and got accepted. And so he knew he was going to Fort Rutgers after this. And so he's an E5 now, warrant officer candidate. It's really funny because he told me they got on the bus Friday night after the Thursday graduation, or Friday morning, and they arrived at Fort Rutgers, and you know, it's 3 of the warrant officer and candidates, and then a bunch of other, you know, E1s and shit like that. And you know, new drill sergeant comes on, has them all come off. You need to get off in 10 seconds. You're too slow, private. Blah blah blah. So everybody's doing push-ups and stuff like that, and he's all, And I know I'm gonna tell this wrong, but he's like, "Has everybody here a something something?" And everybody raises the hand, but the 3 warrant officer candidates. And they go, "What are you? Something something Q or something like that?" It's like, "No, sir, we're warrant officer candidates." He goes, "Oh shit." And so then they made all the other privates carry their luggage to where they had to go. He said, but nobody was going to correct the drill sergeant. Like, what are you going to do? Tell the drill sergeant, I shouldn't be doing this? But yeah, he's up there in Fort Rutgers, going to be doing the flight training, flying the Blackhawks. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, they're smart enough to know not to correct the drill sergeant. What does the auto camera? There's nothing does the auto camera. I'm doing it. I'm following along. We got Cadzilla in first. We got Liquid, our F7C winner. He's got his tricked out ghost. I was thinking about making my 315 stealthy. I was thinking about today maybe making the 315 stealthy. I thought that might be kind of cool. We got the Beast out front. There's Whiskey Delta Fox's record. So, the Beast, you're right there at Whiskey Delta Fox's pace right now. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to. Yeah, I know you can follow first, second, third, whatever. But you can see there's Whiskey Delta's record. And we got the Beast and Liquid and Chris Diane and Cadzilla, Hudson, Trait, Scar back there. We got some people really dragging the rear. Whiskey had a really great run. For the longest time, he was keeping pace with the world record. There we go. And, oh, Liquid ahead. And Chris, and who's going to be third? The Beast got caught up. Looks like Cadzilla's going to be a third. Will Hudson catch him? Oh, yes, Hudson caught him. I feel like the graphics are messed up. I don't know what happened with this update, but these graphics are... It's too dark. Something's wrong. Yeah, he was rolling right through it. But something's up with these graphics. We'll see if it's like this the next time I load it up. Come on, Nan. Come on, Nan. Come on, Nan. You can finish. You're the last one. Everybody else's did not finish. Yeah, the lighting or something's messed up. There was just an update, so I don't know if they messed something up or what. Alright. Let's hand some codes out. Let's hand some codes out. Let's see. Here's our first codes of the next giveaways. So we got Liquid. Liquid coming in hot. After already winning the previous one. Alright, that's 1. And 2. Who was in second? Chris? Where are you at, Chris? Say something, Chris. Makes it easier on me if I don't have to find your name. If you finish in the top 3, it'd be great if you say something. Chris, where are you at? Oh, you're gonna make me find you. Why can I not find you? There you are. Alright, one more. Hudson Hawk, 3rd place. Hudson with the 3rd place. Where are you at, Hudson? You're last of the people that finished. Where's Hudson? There he is. And so there are 2 giveaways. Codes are good for both giveaways. Yeah, I got you, Hudson. Codes are good for both giveaways. Yeah, I don't know if I accidentally hit something or changed something, but it happened right after the update, so I'm wondering if that had something to do with it. Alright, let's exit this out. So I was super busy this week, so I haven't caught up on all the Star Citizen stuff. So I thought I'd do a little catching up. So I'm just going to pull some posts up. This one's neat. So have y'all seen this one? Y'all seen this video? Is there any audio to it? No. So this guy, what did he do here? What did he say? So he had a stealth, he took a Nomad and stealthed it out. Right? And so he was just going in, sneaking stuff. Oops. Getting the batteries, got it in the Nomad there. Keeping an eye, there's a Polaris over there. What's going on, Dole? Red card in. What is he doing here? Putting the batteries in. Get some cargoes. Got an Atlas there. Opened up the laser. And apparently he did this all by himself. Now he's in the cave area. Shooting the sandworms. Healing up. And then did the mining. I haven't done this yet. I'd like to do it. Oh, this guy shot him. Then he steps on him. He crunches him. Look, he stepped on him with the Geo. So everybody in the chat was thinking this guy was saying, hey, let's work together. And then once they mine all stuff, he was just going to take his stuff from him. But he was in the Geo and he stepped on him. Well, that's a pretty cool post. It's a neat little one. I like this one. Thanks to everyone who took part in the Squadron 42 contest. Received tons of fantastic and wildly creative submissions. Our team is now reviewing. Okay, all right. So nothing big there. What's going on, Ecto? Welcome in. Welcome in. The stress test. I guess I'm not on PTU. RS, oh, PTU on Friday. If you didn't have a Polaris and you wanted to play a Polaris, you could have had a Polaris. They were probably wanting to optimize, you know, a bunch of Polarises in a single area. And then Saturday, ship battles. And then today, Sunday, looks like it's about over. Probably already over, line in mine. So that's all over. We'll skip all the stress test ones. I haven't looked at the bug fixes. I thought this would be interesting to look at. So this is discussing the bug fixes. Yeah, the Polaris until Monday. Cool. Yeah, we had over 80 Polaris, 2 Idrises, and a few other ships at New Balance isolate. Well, how'd you have the Idrises? Did they hijack an NPC one? Or is it an Idris in PTU right now? Because I'm going to be on the PTU if there's an Idris. Like, is it a player Idris or NPCs? Still an NPC. I was very log out to the PTU. I knew what I was going to do for the next 3 hours. Alright, let's see here. Patch notes. I want to see what all's been fixed. Like I said, I haven't looked at any of this stuff. Must have been a lag fest with the 80 Polaris. So what kind of stuff they've been fixing? Alright, not ready for testing. Fleet week. Mission meshing. Don't really care. Known issues. Don't really care. We know about them. Addition of multiple new hairstyles. Ooh. Oh man, like hell yeah, manager sent crashes, but we couldn't crash the server. 1 to 2 frames per second, a lot of client crashes. Oh. Yeah, because big things like that, it's probably more of a client-side issue than a server-side issue. Because the server-side, it's nothing more than continue to say point A to point B of stuff, where client-side, it's rendering, and more likely it's rendering stuff it shouldn't need to render. Wicklow Emporium location set, dressing, and polish. So it looks like they've made the location, had some more stuff into it. Further patrol, ambush, and advanced combat training gauntlet polish. The balanced missions rewards. Gilly advanced combat training. Okay. Cargo pod snap incorrectly to all cargo grids. Pop all the wrong side when detached. Yeah, I think I've run into something like that, so that'd be nice if that's fixed. Player account gets into a state that is unable to respawn, but choose imprint location and respawns at the nearest clinic instead. I don't know if I've seen that. Difficult or impossible to snap containers on some vehicles. Yeah, I've seen that. Just a little of this and a little of that splits. One, I want to catch up on Star Citizen, so I haven't read any of this stuff. And then I might stealth out my 315p. Or I might do some shopping. Get some stuff on it. Jeremy, welcome in, welcome in. Let's see here. There's no restricted flight zone set up around Area 18. I felt like I've been busted for that, but I guess not. Social AI located around Area 18 landing zone can be seen performing idle animations and do not perform tasks. I mean, in general, the AIs, they aren't doing anything. They're always doing one thing. I've never seen an AI really, I've seen them move, but I just don't see them doing stuff. They're either kneeling down, sitting down, standing on a chair. They're like just there. They're not actively doing something. Mission objectives are delayed upon entering the mission location. Okay, all right. They sound pretty good. Some client fixes, hybrid server. All right, all right. This guy. And they get lots of upvotes. I mean, I see this every PTU patch notes. Is this really top priority? What do y'all think of this? Do you think people are just upvoting for shits and giggles? Because it's all, or is he got a group of people and their account botting and upvoting this? Because this is not priority 1, not priority 2, and not priority 10. Yeah, is he? Well, yeah, it's clearly, it's just, it's like every time. This guy said, grow us an update. This plant wall actually looks not that amazing out of place. Just my 2 cents. You have the right to ask for it. We probably need farming gameplay and plants growing and water sources and water transfer pots. Like all these things. I mean, the jukebox? And don't get me wrong, I'd be like, oh, the jukebox. Let's play some jukebox. But I'd rather, I don't know. Every joke, this Jedi guy is always commenting after that. CIG needs to rock and roll this development. Because it's like every patch note, this is like the most upvoted post. Every time. Alright, this is what was fixed before. Not ready, known issues. Addition of multiple new here. Is this the same one I just read? Yeah, no, I just read this one. So what is the difference between this patch? Wait a minute. $9704633. Okay, these are the same. Free Fly. Free Fly is going until the 28th. Get some friends. You want them to play, check it out. Got to the 28th. It's 8 more days. It's quite a bit. Jukebox, I can see. Got to have those raid parties, 890 jump, extra large hangers. Absolutely. Well, what I would do, DeBeast, is when I have the Geo battle game, we would have the jukebox bumping in the background. That's what we would do. What is up with this? Why is this called Generalist? Like, I first saw they were posting Generalist. Ooh, something different. And it's just a cutter. Like, everything else is cutter starter pack or nomad starter pack. How much SCU does a cutter have? How much cargo does it have? Yeah, Jeremy, I understand. 4 SCU. See, the Titan's what, 8? And this is 45. And the package is 51. I don't know. This is the best starter package. One of the better ones. The Titan. They have career packs, a lot of items you can buy in game 2. Not sure what they're after. You're not sure what they're after? Here, I'll help you out, the beast. I'll tell you exactly what they're after. I'll help you out here. Does that clarify? That's what they're after. Money. Yeah, and it's like they want pictures. Yeah, you know, I'm a big fan of buying starter suits just to be able to jump back into the game. But like, all those suits are suits that I buy all the time. I buy them like 10 of them. How many of y'all seen me go in and buy 10 of those yellow jumpsuits? Which one is it? Hold on. What's the new packages here? Hold on. Spring Celebration. I know you all have seen me buy like 10 of these in game. Why is this not working? I don't want Orbital Assault. I want Spring Celebration. This guy right here. I bought 10 of these at a time. Like, I go, oh, I'm going to buy 10 of these in Seraphim so that I don't have to go to the thing. And it's like one of the easiest things to get in game. It's like super easy to get. You know what would be cool? Is to do a $1 per in-game currency conversion. Yeah, any cargo deck. Exactly like I said. I've known people have seen me gone onto the stream. I go to Seraphim or go to Bikini Point, and I'll buy 10 of these outfits just so I have them in my inventory. 10. And it's a drop in the bucket. Here they are selling them for $10. Like, they already have these items. They're super easy to get. There's a free fly weekend coming up. And they're like, hey, let's just take some common shit, sell it for $10. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, exactly. They could have put a little logo on here, like called it mining or whatever. Exactly, but that's the whole point, Jeremy, is they're not going to know. They're like, ooh, I'm playing Star Citizen, and I can free fly. Ooh, let's get the mining it's only $10. You know, that's a double quarter pounder with cheese at McDonald's. Oh, here, let me help folks. You know what? I'm gonna have to make this an exclamation money command, and it just pops this up. Like they literally created these a long time ago. Yeah, exactly. That right with you, DeBeast. Eagle 1. The biggest deal is that they can make workers special captains in the industry to crank up the uniqueness of it, and they bloody. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, how hard is it to get a graphics artist or just even AI and slap a logo or something on it? Whenever Torah cover be in place, but not even there, these are just easy to get, like you said. Yeah, it's just, you could at least put a mining logo on this one. What are the other ones? Thanks for the follow, Eagle. Yep. Like, they could have put a little logo on it. So I guess this is the only one that doesn't come. You know, this annoys me to no end. Is this is one of my biggest pet peeves. Exactly. That's what Zeron. That's what I'm gonna say. It's my biggest pet peeve that they make outfits and they don't make a comparable backpack for it. Well, look. That's just my biggest pet peeve, because you go in, you get a nice outfit, it looks good, and then you're gonna wear a backpack, right? Yeah, this one, I don't know if I've seen this one 100%. But I mean, I haven't been playing this game a ton. But no backpack, and it's like annoying. You find a hard time finding a backpack that looks good with it, right? I just find that so annoying. They do all these outfits. What we want to look at the medical one? Like, how hard would it have been? You know, the only thing different, I guess, is the tool that comes with it, right? Yeah. The only thing that's going to be different between these two will be the tool. But I mean, can we get a logo? We can't slap a little sticker on this? Just to make it neat? Well, the reason Todd refuses to wear backpacks is they don't look good. They don't look good. Alright, let's go look at the medical one. What do we get here? Medical device. You do get a paramedical device right there. Arms, Iceborne. Helmet, legs. But again, no oh, do we have a backpack? Oh, backpack, yeah, there we go. This looks kind of cool. Yeah, this looks kind of cool. I mean, they look nice. I like them. I bought 1 billion of these in game. I don't think I've ever bought this. I had no idea there was a cargo specific outfit. But the big difference is the multi-tool has the tractor beam. Do you think these are mediums or small? Acting medic and need to haul loads of supplies. Yeah. And then what was the ready for anything? What comes with this one? Backpack. We got a tractor beam. Core under. So what's it? Oh, that's the core. So multi-tools, the tractor beam and the multi-tool. Healing attachment. What is a healing attachment? A P4, a mining attachment. So this one, hear me out. This one is the same price as the mining one, but comes with a tractor beam. And a gun. Look, $10. $10. I mean, they didn't even try. They could have made these $8 and this one, hell, make it $10.50. Make it $11. But I mean, if you're gonna buy this one, you might as well buy this one. I mean, if you are going to spend money, you would get this one. If you were, right? Now, having said that, you all know me. Yeah, here we go. Because, you know, I just couldn't help myself. Come on, Kitty. I'll have you all know, I'm new to Star Citizen. I am now ready for everything. I'm ready for it. We can do it. They say it couldn't be done, but I'm ready for anything. They would make a nice giveaway. You know, I think at some point in time, if I do another starter package one, like the Andromeda or whatever, then maybe we throw in one of these. Except for the servers. I think that's a good idea. I think the next time I might do a starter package. Yeah, but a lot of stuff's buggy, Eagle. It'll get fixed over time. Yeah, I believe most of it will get fixed. What else do I got here? And one of the things is it gets real annoying now when I log in and I want to like find a certain armor. It's hard to like filter down to that armor type. It's kind of annoying. So, yes, I do believe this is 100% money grab. 100%. But you know me. And I do want to check out these two paints. Zeus is one of my Commander. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. I did grab these two. We might check that out. I grabbed that one. I did get that one. I got this too. And I've had the Guardian. I melted that. I don't fly the Guardian. Like at this point, I just fly my F7. Where I would fly my Guardian, I just fly my F7C Super Hornet MK2. Yeah, I want to check that out. I agree. I agree. Yeah, actually, combine the Ready for Anything with Cutter Avenger Starter Pack giveaway, and it'd be a legit good reward. I think so. I think so. Yeah. I don't know if I'm super excited, and I'll probably melt those anyway. You know, I'll melt these, but I grab them just to pull them up and look at them. The blue and orange paint. I think I might have. That wasn't new with this release, though, right? That's been out for a while. I think I've already looked at that. I've already looked at that. Pretty sure I've looked at all that. This is all the free fly info. Don't really care about that. What is this? Oh, there they are. Nice little paints. Got the yellow suit, the white suit. This guy here, he's ready for anything. Let's see here. I didn't watch any of this. Is this worth watching? I'm pretty sure I pulled that up one point in time. Is this worth watching?
This was unintended. That's the first thing I must say in my career.
I'm sure some of y'all have watched it. It's only 9 minutes. And we're going to get an ad break here. So I think I'll wait a minute. Ship paints are mainly to refresh your verse shenanigans. I used to change out cutter paints whenever I get bored. And that's what I do. I take my paints now, because I don't always do them. And like when a new one comes out, I'll melt a couple that I'm not using, and then I'll go pick up the new ones. Which, just to their credit, I think the whole upgrading ship pass and exchanging things that you bought for something else is extremely user-friendly. Like so many, whether it's games or anything, there's nothing I can comprehend that's similar that it's so friendly to saying, we have 1,000 things that you can buy from us. And if you aren't happy with the 10 things you bought, turn in those 10 things and exchange them for something comparable price. Or you bought a thing that's somewhat expensive and you want to buy the next expensive thing up, trade that in and we'll just do the difference on it. I just, to their credit, a lot of people like to shit on Star Citizen, you know, for the money grab schemes and stuff like that. That's super consumer friendly policy for them. And that's one of the things I really love about Star Citizen. It allows you the freedom to try different things. Exactly, Liquid. That's my point. It's so good. Like, I never would have grabbed the Guardian because I'm pretty sure I think I pulled it out one time and flew it, but I never would have probably grabbed it if I was going to be stuck with it. But that I could exchange it and then, you know, get something else. And I'm like, well, that's it makes, and you know what, that may be the good policy. Then people are like, well, they're just going to get stuff, right? Yeah, exactly. And for me, I'll see me toning down some of the things that I want, you know, once I find out what I want to play. I would still be in an aura if it weren't for CCU change. What's going on, Selin? Or Setophile? Solinphile? Selinophile? Selinophile. Welcome in. Well, after the ad break, we'll watch this video. We'll see what they talk about. Like I said, I haven't watched anything Star Citizen, and so I thought I'd use the day to catch up on stuff. Well, they do start. There are 2 giveaways at the same time, so we'll talk about that. Let's talk about that. So both are valid right now. They're both active. Maybe splits. I think you can. If it's only been gifted once, I think you can. Ooh, what was that? So, thanks for the follow, Euro. You can't just retrade, yeah. So, Commander, they're both active right now. So if I show a code on stream, you could put it into both giveaways. Oh, you're right. Well, they are. They do start March 19th and March 20th. Watch, I'll show you how I do this stuff. So I simplify all my stuff. I don't want to change a lot of things. Did I make... Oh, is that what that noise was? Here's how I manage this stuff. So here's my website. When I did the website, I didn't want to do any server-side stuff. I didn't know JS, .NET, anything. I wanted a super fast load-up website. Right? And we're just going to fix this real quick. I'll show you how easy this is. Now, obviously, it's a text file. I could go onto a server and FTP it. But at the same time, I want to make sure it looks good, right? So what I do is I create a branch. We'll call it OMAN Observer, Commander, Mustang, Fix, right? And then we're going to open this up, and we're going to go into here. And we're going to change this to April. Right? Now, obviously, this is a simple change, but sometimes the changes are complicated and you don't want to go live, right? So I'll make those two changes. All right, we'll save all. All right. And when I push those up, giveaway date fix. I publish those. So those now are on GitHub. I'm using, everything's free. Everything that 99% of what I'm doing to host my website, the store, it's all free. So then I use Cloudflare. Why am I using Cloudflare? Well, they're like the #1 CDN, or if they aren't #1, they're huge. All right, what are you doing? I don't want Dynatrace. What is this? There we go. Sorry, I keep clicking on the wrong thing. Log in. So pretty much everything is free. All this stuff is free that you're looking at. So GitHub is free. And then the Cloudflare, which is a great CDN, what it does is it detected I did a change. So you can see here a few seconds ago. Right? And so then I can preview the change. So this is not openobserver.com. It's just a temporary site. And then I could go in and be like, okay, everything looks good. Right? But if I go to openobserver.com, it's still got the old changes. That way I can make complicated changes. Right? Without it, test it, make sure everything's fine. All this is free. And so Cloudflare detects the change, pushes it up. And so now that it all looks good, all I got to do is create a pull request, put this into my main branch. Giveaway date fix. We're going to create a pull request. And so Cloudflare sees the branch, will publish the branch into a unique URL. And then it only pushes to live on openobserver.com. This is 100% free. I'm using all free stuff. I was very careful in, just incurring costs, right? I don't really need to pay for hosting. So I push this out to the main branch. And then you'll see here, Cloudflare will detect that. See, he just detected it. So Cloudflare is detecting it, grabbing all the pages, and then pushing it up. And because it's a CDN, like if you're over in Singapore, the web pages are going to be close to that person in Singapore the first time they go and grab them. It won't have to go all the way back to the servers to get it. So super fast, super automated, and free. Even the store that I'm using is free. Where I'm selling the merchandise, I'm using Printify pop-up stores. All right, and so it shouldn't take too long here. Yeah, so now it's pushed it up. So if I go to openobserver.com now, this is the temp website. Where is Oman Observer? Here he is. This is the live site. We refresh it. There it is. All automated. Just make the changes, pushes up to a temporary URL, make sure everything looks good. Bada boom, bada bing. All free. I'm gonna probably do a video of you know, how to kind of get started on this kind of stuff without spending a lot of money. And because I think a lot of people get overzealous and they'll do like server-side computation costs money. Node.js, .NET, Java, Python, you name it. They can be expensive. And depending upon what you're doing, you might not need to do stuff. All right, so I do want to, let's watch this. It's only 9 minutes.
This was unintended. That's the first thing I must say. My career took a curve. I was a lead character artist at another company. One of the things that scared me the most at that time was hair, because it is one of the hardest tasks. And I just tackled it so well.
Hair is hard.
I stared to get praise for it.
Hair is hard to do.
That I never got as a character artist. And that's how it went. I never planned to be a digital hairdresser of any sort.
I mean, who does? You think about a lot of careers. People don't go into any particular career like, oh, this is what I want to do. Very rarely do people go into the career they want.
I've been in love with Star Citizen since ever. It's been actually my dream for all along. When I started learning character art, this is what I wanted to work. When I started here, one of the things people were making fun of me, former colleagues were like, oh great, Andre, you just signed a contract to make hair for a game. Everyone wears a helmet. And that made me think. Rest assured, nowadays, I'm proud to log into Star Citizen and just see that a lot of people is now wearing their hairs and not the helmets.
Especially role players, and this took a little getting used to me. Hold on, let me move this over some. Yeah. A lot of role players like to walk around without their helmet on, right?
When I got here, the first thing was to try not to scrap everything that was made. Obviously, there was a lot of things that were properly made that just wouldn't fit for every purpose that we wanted. The first hair I created took me a bit of time. The first results were kind of disappointing. I was still learning the tools, learning the process, learning the new engine that we use. But after like 3 weeks, I managed to create one hair. We finally took it to a meeting. My first time in front of CR. I actually made sure I read everything that CR has written about hair that was on our register, so I knew what he wanted. I think that was kind of smart because it had an impact on him immediately. The next,
you know, that's a good idea. So this just a career advice. You hear him as like he's in his new job and he made sure he read up on everything he possibly could about what's expected of it. So a lot of people, they get into a job and they're like, well, go do this, and they just tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. He's proactive and learn as much as he can to be able to do the best job he can.
Morning after that meeting, I wake up with a message on our creative chat saying something, how happy he was that...
Star Citizen doesn't use Unreal though, do they? They have their own engine, right? That's based upon Cryos or something like that, isn't it?
We had finally someone that was tackling hair in the way that he wanted. I'm like, all right, okay, we're on the right path, I thought. During this process, Ian actually told me, okay, Andre, what do you need to make this work for both Squadron 42 and Star Citizen? And I'm like, he wanted to have 70 hairs from February till December so that we can do the first chapters of Squadron 42. Doing my maths really fast, if I was to do it myself, it would take like 2 years. Even if I take like 3 to 5 days per hair, normally a hair before I arrived was taking 20 to 40 days. The only solution was to hire more hands, to hire more people, and I needed people that...
See, at my company though, I mean, I work for a very large company. This happens still, but we're a global company. This kind of stuff would happen on Zoom. And I know people are like, oh, you can get so much more out of in person, but you can accomplish the same of this stuff over Zoom anymore. And this is just much more expensive. But I'm looking to see what they have. So I have a table here, and I don't see the computer. All the computer stuff is underneath the table. They got some power cord plugs and whatnot, and a TV remote. So this is downtown Manchester. Is that where they're at? Or is this like in Austin?
Doing my maths really fast, if I was to do it myself, it would take like 2 years. Even if I take like 3 to 5 days per hair, normally a hair before I arrived was taking 20 to 40 days. The only solution was to hire more hands, to hire more people, and I needed people that would hit the ground running. It had to be people that I knew that could do the work. And in that sense, I presented the proposal to Ian and to CR. They agreed to everything, and that's how we did it. We basically put the guys in, Instead of 70 hairs, by December we had 130 hairs because we did not only do the Squadron ones, we actually revamped the character customizer. We added beards, which weren't even in the plan back then. It was a bet, a risky bet, but I took the process under my wing. I grabbed the guys, and it worked. So, and for that,
gotta have a beard.
I got some praise and got some recognition in the company, which comes with the risk that I've taken, of course. So where do we start with the hair?
What's going on, Fireplay?
There must be an idea first, an intention, of course. Star Citizen is a bit different from Squadron.
I know you're a graphics guy, Fireplay. This is Inside Star Citizen, and they interview dev people, and you basically find out inside details about Star Citizen. This is one of the guys who literally designs the hair in Star Citizen. So I think you, of all people, would probably appreciate this video.
Squadron, we're trying to do digital clones. Obviously, in that case, we're going to take as much pictures, as much references of the real person and try to mimic that into the video game. As for Star Citizen, which is a bit more broad, we sometimes require a concept, sometimes we have a more broader idea that we want to go. We are production artists, we are not concept artists, so that's not what we do. What we really need to work is that the idea comes solid at us and it's very clear what's intended. Whatever references we can use, we'll make a mood board.
Yeah, they're in Manchester and Austin. There might be some other places, but those are their two big offices. So you just need to move around the other side of the world.
The system that I implemented here, it kind of removes from the artist the ability to mess it up, in the sense that I control the textures and the shaders, so that means the beginning of the process and the ending of the process.
Montreal, Montreal too.
I've tested them, I make sure they work, and so I give to the artist the pleasurable part of just doing the asset itself, and therefore there's no fruit salad. What we want is basically a quality that
Citizen,
is standard,
welcome in.
that stays the same throughout the game.
Really?
If I gave them the ability to create their own textures, we would have hairs, some would be very...
So, have you bumped into their employees and chit-chat with them, Citizen? Just kind of curious.
Very thick, some would be very thin, some would be different, and they would render different. So I removed these two parts of the process out of the equation by sorting it myself, giving them only the pleasurable part. I don't have any other word for it. Sounds kinky, doesn't it?
He's not wrong.
Enjoyable, I guess.
The pleasurable part.
Making hair for games, there's a lot of limitations to it. Our game being fast-paced and all, MMO. The way to keep it performing.
You know, one of my favorite MMOs of all time is Star Wars Galaxies. And they literally had a whole line of skills that you could level up to do changes of hair and body and stuff like that. Corrector, welcome in, thanks for the follow. And so the game would give you base stuff when you first started. You would pick 6, 7, 10, 15 hairstyles and different stuff. But then you could go in-game and find one of the professions that have leveled up the skills, and then they could style you even more. And it was kind of cool. I wonder if they're going to have that in Star's Reach, which is made by the same guy who designed the Star Wars Galaxy stuff.
And the way to keep it working is by trying to establish...
I got to pause. That's a cool idea. Commander, we need the hairs to grow back after we're sentenced, so that would be pretty neat. So if you're in prison, when you leave prison, you got a shaggy beard, your hair is all long and stuff like that.
Limits of how far you can go. When
Red Dead does that too?
The lead tech artist telling me, Andre, there's no limit to what you can do, just go.
I mean, come on guys, this looks really good, right? I mean, I know this is not great content,
tech artist telling me, Andre, there's no...
Is that not? That's great looking hair. I woke up without hair, and the next time I woke up without a head. Right now, if you're in prison, you might lose all your hair. Yeah, but this is good quality
no limit
stuff.
to what you can do. Just
look how
go,
good that
you know,
is.
There's no budget of try count. There's no budget, and I'm like, how can that be? I mean, I've been doing games for a while, and there is limitations. Okay, he was just letting me be free enough to create, and letting me establish the limit so that they can then adapt. I was very conservative. We all have performant hairs. Some in Squadron 42 are a bit heavier because we just need to hit that quality bar, but mostly are all very performant. What you do is you just use what you need and you don't use what you don't need, basically.
What are you working on for 2025?
2025 comes with creatures and more hairs for the character customizer. That's the main
If they
thing.
get it
There's
in
also
game like
armors
that,
are gonna
yes.
start to have
That's
a
what I was
bit of
wondering. It
hair.
doesn't look that way,
Hair,
does
not
it?
hair, human hair, but you know, types of fur or types of synthetic hair. So we created a lot of hairs which are recognizable. We were trying to break barriers. The character customizer is like this nowadays because we were trying to push the shader and see where we could
I like
go.
the gray hair.
Tools programmers and shader programmers were coming to me and say, hey Andre, I didn't
digging
know
the
our
gray
shader
hair.
could do this type of things. And as I got this type of feedback, I was, okay, let's push this and see how far we can go. And so we have a bit of a range which is a bit too wide for now in terms of hairs that we're using. One of the last meetings with CR regarding this
I'm still
aspect,
evolved
he
from that
just-
sentence
he told
about
me,
4
"Andre,
weeks ago."
What we need now is Jared's hair, is Andre's hair. Move away from the outrageous, move away from the military hairstyles. That's the direction for now to get established a good solid base of
Yeah,
hairs.
'cause not
And on the
everybody's
creatures,
military.
We're going a bit wilder now. We're
Not
starting
everybody's
to push
military.
the limits as to fully covered with fur creatures and stuff like that. Before we started with small patches of fur.
You know, I've been in software development for damn near 40 years, 30 years professionally. But not game development. But it's dawning on me. This guy's job is just to make hair. Or is that just one of the things he does? Like, does he design other things of which hair is one? Or does he only design hair? Because that's crazy if all he does is work on hair. It's just mind-boggling to me if that's the case.
Here and there on the creatures, and now we're just making all things together. Well, I'm
That's
eager
his whole
to do
job.
hairstyles that will be longer than the limitation that we currently have. Our current limitation is the shoulders, simply because of the way the armors work and the helmets work, and we don't want it to be clipping all along. So I'm really looking
Now
at
he
the
has
day
a
that
complete team to
we
make
can
hair
hairs
only.
that are longer.
Wow.
And I'd love to do like a big dreadlock that goes straight down. Yeah, so I'm really, really proud of my team. Everything
Hair
that I
lead
said
artist.
here is basically a teamwork. My team does not
So think about that. So a lot of times you'll have, graphics artists and they work on graphics. These people work on hair. Hair. $365 days of the year, minus whatever vacation, holidays, weekends. They work on hair. Now I'm going to go look at the herring game a little bit more closely. Squadron is supposed to be released in 2026. LW more likely Citicon. Yeah, I expect it to be released in 2026. Pagla, at this point, if there's a lead hair artist, who's to say there's not a lead water artist?
Well, I'll tell you something. This country's going to the dogs. You know, it used to be when you bought a politician, that son of a bitch stayed bought.
If you've never seen used cars, truly a classic funny movie.
involve only the people under me. It also involves the people above.
So Eagle, I don't believe this is going to get postponed. I don't. It's on all the materials. I truly believe it is pretty damn close to being released. And they want to make sure that Star Citizen is in a good place when they release Squadron 42. Because they know they have one shot, right? So when they release Squadron 42, after watching that 1 hour demo, it gives me Halo Combat Evolved vibes. It looks so cool. It's like an experience I think is going to be worth playing. And people are going to play this game and love this game. I think they know they have a good game. And they want those folks that when they get done playing Squadron 42 to want to play Star Citizen. And if Star Citizen has buggy elevators, doesn't work, doesn't have cool missions, all this good stuff, they missed out on this huge once in a chance opportunity to convert those people into Star Citizen players. And so I do believe Squadron 42 is very far along, very close, and they know they're going to release in 2026. They're more trying to get Star Citizen in a good state so that they can convert those people into Star Citizen players. Armor's good, but it's demanding. I think Squadron 42 is going to be fabulous. I think it's going to be right up there for me, like Halo Combat Evolved. You know, first-person shooters, some vehicles, space, just cool shit, right?
That feed me with stuff and that helped me get better. The hair story here has been a success, and has been a success because we're working together, and that's the only reason.
Well, see, Commander, I'm seeing it the other way around. I think they know they have a good game in Squadron 42. They want to make sure that Star Citizen's stable, fun, and playable so they can convert those people into Star Citizen players.
I wouldn't be here.
Hold on, this has got a lot going on here. Look at this. Yeah, Zero. Yeah, AI crew would be cool. But I don't think we're going to get AI crew. We're going to get blades. The mods made with it are more popular than the base game. I think the same will happen with Star Citizen. Next big game will be made with Star Engine tools. Yeah. Look at this ship. What is that? What is that model that they have there? I don't recognize this. You guys know the ships better than I do. Is that the Bengal? Is this the Bengal? Wow. You can't even buy this yet. So the rumor is you'll only be able to make this in game. They're not even going to sell it. Like, that'll be the in-game state. This thing, so if this is the Bengal, if you were to put a Polaris, it would be this size right here. Right? So if this is the Bengal, that's the Bengal. This is like the Polaris. Because this is like 990 meters long, and what's the Polaris? 160 meters? Star Citizen Polaris. And we know how big the Polaris is, right, in game. The Polaris is, yeah, 166 meters long, right? And then the Bengal is, and it's not even done. It'll probably end up being bigger, but it's, you know, so it's, you know, approximately. So, and you know, you can walk around the Polaris and stuff like that. Can you imagine getting into this thing on game? Yeah. I'm just the scale of the Bengal is going to be crazy. Thanks for the follow there, Sos. Why? Sosi? Just huge. Because that's roughly the Polaris. Maybe a little bit bigger, maybe a little bit less. And the Polaris is just massive. Bengal hangar door is smaller than the Polaris. So yeah, this will be crazy. I just noticed it's like, my God, they got a Bengal in their studio there.
Talking or doing anything, I wouldn't have been at CitizenCon stage.
If anything's not a solo ship, the Bengal's not a solo ship. That doesn't mean people won't solo it.
Without any of them, so that's very clear to me.
Yeah, think about it. I mean, I almost want to go onto a map, start at some point, and then run 990 meters. No, it's going to be playable in game, Hunters. My understanding is the Bengal is the end state of crafting. Right, so you'll be able to craft all the ships in game. And my understanding, the Bengal is going to be the end state of crafting, right? Huge org, getting resources together, etc. We wish, yeah, so now all those now we know what ground vehicles are going to be used for. You're going to use those little bitty four-wheelers and six-wheelers in the Bengal. Now we know what those are used for. Yeah, the retribution. Yeah, absolutely.
We are now through a moment that we can create any hairstyle that we want. And I'm very proud of that.
And with more than 30 new hairstyles scheduled to make their way into the persistent universe across each remaining patch.
Yeah, it has to have his own trend system. So what's the W here? Wicklow? Vandal's dedicated carrier ships for the harvester. One harvester is a bit larger than the Carrack. Anybody know what the W stands for?
Patch this year, the options for self-expression in Star Citizen are just one more way 2025 will continue to deliver more content than ever before. Now, I also want to tell you about this new Squadron 42 Spotlight that's being delivered directly.
Wait a minute, I've flown 990 meters. That takes a bit of time. Walking's going to be crazy.
Directly to inboxes right now about every 2 months or so. It comes with timed exclusives, never before seen visuals, audio files, story information, all that kind of
Western Star logo.
Stuff included. So don't forget to check your inboxes for that, and then of course opt in through the account settings on the website if you really want that content before everyone else. And then of course for those of you with friends,
people with friends.
Nobody here. With friends thinking about trying out Star Citizen, our very first free fly of the year starts today with 6 vehicles to choose from. The universe truly is better with friends, or so I'm told. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. As always, thanks for letting us share the people and process of game development with you, and we'll see you all here next week. It's WrestleMania weekend.
I've never seen that. What is that? Oh, there's money. Hold on. Let's do pictures, games, Star Citizen 2025, W. What's good for reverse engine search these days? Reverse image search. What are the good images today? Pictures. That's what I was wondering, Zero. That's what I thought. It was a Wicklow's logo. That's what I said. It's not WWE. Yeah, this is something unique. What is this? Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing. I don't know what that is he's wearing. Right there on the right, did I miss it? So there's obviously a delay. There's Cinnamon, so I'm not too sure. Which page was I on that it was showing? The search results? It's not one of these. I think it just looks similar because it's a W. I don't think he'd be wearing a WWE. Talking about this one? This is it? That is it? What is this? I mean, that was definitely it. Then now, so it is WWE related. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised he was doing a Star Citizen, Inside Star Citizen, and wearing a WWE jacket. That's surprising. Then now Forever look at that one. Yeah. We're getting wrestling matches in Star Citizen. Tell me that wouldn't be cool. Alrighty. Well, cool. Alright. That was interesting. Maybe it's a new game loop. Absolutely. Hope it is. Did y'all see this? I think I read this for a couple of seconds. Oh no, that's not the one I'm talking about. Because weren't they talking about integrating Star's in-game chat with Spectrum? And this is cool. I'm not going to get on the PTU tonight. But now you can refine from your inventory, your local inventory on the station. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I think that's most of the stuff in the past work. The Nomad got some storage increase though. And apparently the MSSR will too. So that's kind of neat. That's my starter ship for my 0 to Hero account. So they just confirmed T1 bed and 4 T3 beds. Is T1 bed the good bed? And some buildings in Orison too. They already have the rings for it. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's jump in. T1 beds that can fully repair. Yeah, that's one. T1's the good one. Okay, T1's the hospital one. Alright, so I think we're done with this branch. Get all my changes in. Branch. Delete him. Alright, that's all done. Alright, let's load up Star Citizen. Let's do another giveaway. And then we'll load up Star Citizen. Where's Marbles? We'll do one more giveaway. I was about an hour ago and there were a bunch of murder hobos hovering over Area 18 killing any player left the spaceport. Well, that sounds like fun. That's what happened to me the first time I played. Cool thing is, I'm not spawning in Area 18. I'm spawning in my Polaris. Because I'm living off of the Polaris. Alright, let's do a new map. Hey! Welcome in, Raiders. Having no ploops? Welcome in, welcome in. What's going on, guys? We're gonna do a giveaway. We're gonna do a marbles. Hope you had a good stream. We're gonna kick off on marbles. We're gonna give away 3 codes to our giveaway. We got 2 giveaways going active right now. We got a $200 gift card and a $890 jump giveaway. Both going on at the same time. Welcome in, everybody. So I'm going to give some entries to the top 3 winners to this. Hope you had a good stream, Admiral. Hope everything was good. Chip X, welcome in, welcome in. Let's get our counter started. Trade's all ready. It's just Doc. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We're gonna give away 3 entries. Each one of these codes are worth 25 entries. I designed this myself. This is my shirt I designed. I'm starting to design my own Hawaiian shirts. You can see what I'm wearing right now. I love this. I wore this to my son's graduation. It looked really, really good. Let me pull this up. I'll show the pic. Worked out pretty good. I got some different shirts and stuff I've been designing. Arcane, thanks for gifting Hudson Hawk. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Boot camp, yep. He's in Fort Rutgers now, going to the flight school. Warrant officer candidate, E5. Doing well, doing well. Sorry, Solar, Marbles only works with Twitch. I know it sucks. I'm going to try to find something that works with both YouTube and Twitch. For right now, it only works with Twitch. Yeah, he did very well, had fun. Yeah, I know, it sucks. I need to find something that works with both. But this has been a cool little game. I've really been digging Marbles. It's a fun little way. Alright, we got 42 minutes. Top 3 gets codes. Got some interesting marbles here. Pagla with this cool ball. And trait and all that. The problem is if someone on YouTube won Solar God, I don't have an easy way to communicate with people on YouTube. See you later, Commander. Like, I can send whispers in Twitch. I don't know if you can send whispers in YouTube. All right, top 3.
Do you like dogs?
I like dogs.
Dogs?
Yeah, dogs.
Dogs. You like dogs?
All right, here we go.
Dogs.
Top 3 gets codes.
Oh, thanks.
And whoever does this will set the course record. If you beat the individual course record, I give 2 entries, or 2 codes. We got Dole Wiz in the house. Leading. We got Splits. Greg. 6 dragging up the rear. Come on, 6. Get with the program, 6. Yeah, you better boost. Dole still leading. Splits. Greg. Arcane. All right, we got our first puzzle. Here we go. Oh, oh, ho, ho, ho. So much for Dole. All right, we got a new leader here. Who's out front? Eagle 1. Nope. Trait. Chips. Back and forth. Sometimes it's not good to be in first. Somebody's got to hit those mines. We got Ecto leading now. Watch out for those mines. Majors in first. Arcane. It's very tight. Very tight in the front. You got Ecto and Real. Got a group. Still a pretty good tight group up front. We got Real still leading. Well, why does it say? I think that's Pagla in front there. Yes, it is Pagla. Oh, Pagla pushing hard. Pagla pushing hard. Don't bounce out. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Ecto and Amaze. Man, that was a tight finish. This is one of closer finishes. Looks like most people are going to finish this one. All right. If you're in the top 3, it's helpful if you say something in chat so I can give you a code. Makes it easier for me to find you. So Pagla's got first here. Let's get Pagla code. Whispers. And then we got Ecto. Alright, Ecto, where are you at? Ecto, there's Ecto. Very good. Thanks, Admiral. I appreciate it. Have a great look. Have a good night. And then a maze. Got a maze here. Where is a maze? There we go. Cool. So they all got 25 entries into the giveaway. So since we got some new people here, I'll explain a little bit. So the way it works, go to oldmanobserver.com, right? Go to my website, and then in there's the giveaway. If you like the shirt I'm wearing, you can always look at the shirt. There's the shirt. It looks really, really good. But you go click on giveaway, and I have 2 giveaways active right now. Any of the codes that are shown should work on both giveaways, so you want to do it in both. So this one is for the $200 Steam gift card, and then this one's for the $8.90 jump. This one ends much farther along, and then this one ends on May 4th. You do not need to be present to win. Once you sign up, if you win, you'll get an email with the reward and everything like that. I do show there are 4 different codes that you can get throughout the stream. This one is shown, it's the same one. Once you see it for the stream, it's the same. It's worth 50. And then if you take the same code and enter it here, but put the word VOD at the end, then that'll give you another 50. So pretty much if you just watch the stream for a little bit, you can get 100 entries into the giveaway. This one's only active during the stream. So after the stream, I disabled the codes, and so they're no good. This one, if you just like, if you miss a stream and you want to at least get 50 entries, you can go back to the VOD and watch that. This one, I hand out for whatever reason. Sometimes the marbles. So all the marbles entries that I gave away, the codes, this is where you enter those. Each one of those are worth 25. You can only enter it in once. And then the bonus codes are shown. They're also shown throughout the stream. Those are shown a little bit more often, a little bit smaller, a little bit harder to see, and they change each time. So the longer I stream, the more entries you can get into it. Splits, I'm not 100% sure. Probably will. I'm anticipating, but I'm not 100% sure I'm going to stream tomorrow. And so for the big giveaway, we're giving an $8.90 jump, and then we're also going to give away a $200 Steam gift card. So that's how the giveaways work. All right. I think we can finally play the game, right? Let's see if we successfully log into our Polaris. We've been living off of the Polaris. Out in the middle of nowhere. So that marble win code worked once for both giveaways. That's correct. That's the intent. So pretty much the codes are active, and you can put it into both. Any code you see is good for both giveaways. And that's what it's supposed to work. I appreciate you letting me know, Paglo. But that's how I want it to work. I need to start living off my ship as well. We're on the day 4 here. We're on the day 4. And you know, we don't 100% stay on the Polaris. We get off of it. We go do different things. But we use it as a base of operations. You know, we've been using it as a base. So I have my alt on, so I'm going to join him. Oh, can't join full server. Well, maybe I'm going to back him out. Let's see here. Exit to menu. Why is my mouse so slow? Is there a DPI switch? I got a new laptop here and the mouse is horrendously slow. I've gone into the regular settings. But I'm about to go into the app settings, I think. Alright. Let's invite him to a party. Invite to party. Accept. There we go. Much better. I don't know what I did. All right, so let's do. He's not in Area 18. He should be in the Polaris. I love my cutter because I die 50% of the times I try to land. Slow down, Splits. So, first time I bought a boat, you know, I was learning, and the sales guys, he took me out onto a lake and was showing me the, you know, the ins and outs. And I was asking, well, how fast should you be going when you're kind of coming in the dock and stuff? He goes, as fast as you want to hit your boat. So when you're coming in, you go, assuming you're going to hit something, that's how fast you want to be going. So you don't want to be going fast at all. Oh, and here I am. I'm still on the Polaris. We're on the Polaris. Yay! We got some of our guns here. We got some stuff in storage. It's great advice. How fast you want to be? As fast as you want to hit your boat against the dock. All right, we got some max lifts. We got some guns here. We still got our rail gun. Nobody's still in our rail gun. All right. So I need to take my alt. So if you remember, my alt logged out accidentally, so we had to find the Polaris. So I got to bring him over to it. So what I'm going to do, just so y'all can see, this is my laptop. We'll make him a little bit bigger. We'll make him full screen. There he is. And so I'm going to be facing over here a little bit. I'm just on my laptop. We're not going to spend much time on him. Just enough to get him to the ship. So what I do when I'm living off of the Polaris is I park my alt in the Polaris so that I have a waypoint back to the Polaris. Right? And normally he'd been taking his Aurora there and docking it in the hangar. But he accidentally auto-logged off. I didn't keep him active long enough. It's like not working. Why is it not working? I'm trying to click ground 4 and it's not working. Will this work? See if I can work on it from here. How powerful you need a second alt account just to do that simple stuff? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. Alright, so I don't know why, but it's not. So I might have to disconnect this. I can't click on any of the buttons, aren't registering. I don't know why this is not working. Like I'm holding F down and nothing's. I'm gonna disconnect the parsec for a minute. Yeah, the mouse is way off. I don't know why. I mean, you don't really need it to be super powerful, I imagine. This is it's a laptop, it's a 470 graphics card though. Right. So we're gonna take him and get an Aurora and catch up the Polaris and put him in the Polaris. And hopefully he doesn't lug out this time. I usually try to keep them moving enough. Right, that it's not a problem. But we're going to have to do this for just a minute, I think. And I'll probably have to claim the Aurora. Alright, can we make the tram? Oh, we just missed it. We just missed it. Alt F4 an account and get him back in. Looks to be desynced from the server. Yeah. No, it's the mouse. This parsec application, sometimes the mouse gets wonky there. And it's just off. Sometimes if I bring up the Mobley glass, that fixes it. I think he's better now. You can use GTC to set an AFK mode that randomly inputs WSCT. I know, I do, I have that. He was running. He still got desynced. So it normally had been working fine. So something must have happened. I don't know, maybe server error or something like that. But normally that's what I run. Usually I'm just clicking on it and doing something anyway. Uh-oh, so that guy just appeared in front of me. Maybe he is desynced. Do you see how that guy just appeared in front of me? Since I started playing, yeah. Oh, the last time, yeah, it'd been a while. Pretty much my whole play session. You sent me a friend request? I'll accept it. Is it the same name there, Zinrin? I assume it's the same name. Make sure I don't get logged off on this one either. Oh, did I miss it? Nope. Alright, let's head to the starport here. I'm only going to be on it a little bit. I just got to get them to the Polaris. I really hate having to do this. But I want to just really kind of test out this living off of a vehicle thing. And then once we get close to... and my goal had been to live off the Polaris until the next patch. So when we get a little bit closer to the next patch, then I'll bring the Polaris back in, unload everything, and call it a win. I mean, at this point, I call it a win. I've lived off of it for 3 days. You know, we've had some hiccups here and there. Yeah, it's the mouse it's not so much as that, it's the, where see, now the mouse is in the right spot. See, even though it's like the position of it, this parsec I think has messed it up. But I just need it functional enough to get to the Polaris. Alright, let's claim the Aurora. So the Aurora fits pretty well. He has, we've learned the Aurora is the smallest ship in the game with a bed. So this is real hard to do, actually. Yeah, I am going to Alt F4. What's going on, Shima Primer? Yeah, I don't know what exactly GTC is. There's other programs that are similar to it, though. It's just an auto key thing. I have an auto key thing. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, I think you should be able to live off any ship, in my opinion. Like, as long as it has a bed, I think you should be able to live off of it. And I think it should be able to live off of them. Game touch controller, yeah. Like, to me, Star Citizen should be about mostly being on your ship. And not always being at the hangar. I mean, you watch any space movie and people are on their ships for a decent amount of time, right? Alright, let's join Old Man Observer. See if this works a little bit better. Because even if you don't have all the amenities there, you know, you should be able to live off of it. And you just go down into a starport or a star station or anything like that and get a few supplies you need and then get back on it. Free fly is great. C1, cargo hauling, inbuilt tractor beam on ship. That's how I made my first 1 million credits. Tomorrow I want to earn enough for Cutlass so I can do merc missions. Yeah, yeah. That'd be cool. So you're playing the free fly right now, Shima? Yes. This is one of my designs there, Fishes. This is what I'm wearing today. Alright, let's see if we can get this to work better now. Alright, there we go. File a claim. Alright, now it's working. Yeah, I think whoever said it was desynced, I think they were 100% right. Yeah, my base package is Avenger Titan, though. Maybe I'll just upgrade that with huge guns. Titan's a good ship. You could do mercenary missions with the Titan. And if you upgrade the components, you'll do even better. You'll do even better with that. Titan was my first ship. You know, I'm still kind of new to Star Citizen. Been playing since about August. And really, I didn't play a lot between August and December, and I didn't play at all in October because of Hurricane Helene. I didn't really start playing heavily until end of December, beginning of January. Really, 4.0 is when I really started playing. I mean, the Cutlass, like the Cutlass Black, that's one of the most versatile ships in the whole game. I mean, that's a good ship to have. It's very versatile. And it's not the same thing as a Titan, right? The Titan's just a smaller ship. Alright, let's retrieve him. Let's make sure we don't log off. Let's go to the deck, the bridge. See you later, Splits. I'm hoping to be streaming tomorrow. I don't try not to make any promises. Might not. We'll see. That's my plan, though. Alright, here he comes. Here comes Aurora. Ooh, ad slammed after 5 seconds. That's just when the ad happened to come in. I'm not doing much of anything right now, Neuro. You know, I try not to do anything while the ads are going. And it's just every 60 minutes. And it's usually when I try to take a break or just relax, rest. Just so I don't get worn out myself. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's 3 minutes of ads. You still got 40 seconds of ads. I try not to do anything big time. Yep, you got 20 seconds. I think it depends upon how long the individual ads are, but it will be 3 minutes total. That's probably the last one. Yep, should be back from the ads. I do 3-minute ads every hour. And a lot of times, depending upon what I'm doing, that's when I'll take my break, rest, stretch, use the restroom, stuff like that. But wasn't really doing anything other than just getting this ship out. All I'm doing is I'm catching up to my Polaris, right? Alright, so let's see if we can set a waypoint to them. So we want to go to here. my Polaris is out in the middle of nowhere. And even when we knew where the Polaris was, once our character logged off, or alt logged off, it was real hard to get to. So I feel pretty good he's safe. So we'll land him. So we'll need to get him. Once he's in the quantum mode, we'll hop onto the other account and we'll get him in the pilot seat ready to open up the hangar doors. There we go. Alright, so, what is this? No, I don't want that. That's the auto hotkey. There we go. So he will, where's he at? There he is. There I come. There comes my ult. 21.6 gigameters. You can see him getting closer. But we will open up the hangar doors when he gets here. There we go. I'm listening to High or FL Silver Fox. I don't know what High or FL Silver Fox. Alright, let's swap back over. There he is, 13 gigameters away. Yeah, let's turn this crap off. Alt function of 12. There we go. What are odds someone finds you out there? Extremely low, Solar. So if you go watch the end of my last stream, which was last Sunday, my alt did accidentally log out. Oh, Florida. I'm in Florida. My alt accidentally logged out, so I couldn't hyper quantum into the Polaris, but I still knew where the Polaris was because it was showing you where your ship is, right? And so I was kind of like quantuming to and trying to get to it and getting as close as possible to it, and then I had to fly to it. So for someone not knowing where the ship is, it's damn near impossible. Like it has to be 0.00001. Like wherever this ship is, it is extremely unlikely to find him. But I designed this shirt, Neuro. This is my design. I've been designing. I started this year designing my own Hawaiian shirts, and I got some pretty cool ones. You go to oldmanobserver.com, but if you want to see the link to what I'm actually wearing right now, there it is. And my youngest son graduated boot camp this week, and I actually wore it to boot camp. You know, looked pretty good, dressed up, nice shirt, stuff like that. But I got different ones I've been designing. In fact, I would say some of my favorites. And I got many more planned. I'm working on a Blackhawk one for my son, because that's what he's going to be flying. But this one's pretty cool, a little different. You know, it's I call it tropical tavern by the ocean. And then this one's neat. Got some pretty cool ones. These two, this one looks 1,000 times better in person than it does on the screen. It really, I think, looks good. I got some good pictures and stuff I've been taking of me on some of these. And then my neighbor and I, we go crabbing, or checking our stone crab traps every now and then. And I designed this one for when I go check out my stone crab traps. It's got a little boat there. Newport Richie Crab and Crew. It looks really, really cool in person. In fact, I think I got some pictures of that. Like showing it. Let's see here. Yeah. Here I am wearing it. Looked really good in person. So yeah, this has been enjoying this, designing these Hawaiian shirts. And so my goal is to have Hawaiian shirts for all kinds of occasions. All right, so let's get in. Where is the Polaris? No, I still got another jump point to do, don't I? All the markers are messed up. All right, let's cancel this. Got to redo it. All right, let's go to here. Is that our route? Looks like we got to hit an OM here. And punch it. All right, there we go. Sorry, fixing my phone here, it messed up. There we go. Thanks for the follow, Dumas. Dumius. Dumas? Dumius? Dumas? Alright, let's get in close. We'll open up the hangar doors. Throw our landing gear down, slow down. Ooh, I don't think I could have done that any better. Alright, let's swap over. There he is. Let's open up our doors. Open up. Open sesame. There we go. Alright. And, oops, don't shoot at him. There he is. Let's see if we can find a spot for him. So I don't recall, did I ever, no, there's my golem. So I guess we're going to put him right here. Very bad at this game. It's just so fast. It's like rocking and rolling. Like it's just too fast for me. Alright, looks good enough for government work. Turn that off, turn this off. We'll set a spawn. Alright, let's go and let's close all the doors. Alright, let's close the doors. Let's see here. 8. Okay. Alright, that's closing. Let's go. Let's go to the med bed. Make sure we got our spawn set here. In fact, I might just keep them in the med bed. No, because I got to open up the hangar doors for my ship. So what I was thinking of doing was outfitting the 315 into more stealthier components. Because I'm not really going to be winning many fights in a 315. So I might as well, if I'm out and about with them, might as well. I'm going to do that on this thing here. Alright, regeneration. Oh, this thing is messing up big time. Oh, it's still set for the Polaris. This is so cool. So even though I logged off and went back to there, I could have just died and then spawned back on there. You can get the same signature as a 325, use all stealth components. Well, we might do that. We might do that. So I didn't even think about this. So it still had my spawn set for this Polaris. And so I could have killed myself and just spawned back here. But, you know, that's cheating. Now let's heal up. Put him in the co-pilot seat and then we'll be ready. Now, if I do everything right, if they both bed log off on their ship, so the reason I have him bring the Aurora is so that he can bed log in the Aurora and be right next to the Polaris. So what I do is I have the alt get in the Aurora and then just hover above the Polaris real quick and then he bed logs there. So when they both log in, they're normally both right in the same location. Jonas, Q. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna keep him here for, oops, what am I doing? I keep hitting the wrong keys. There we go. There we go. And to me, I only do it for 2 reasons. Hey, Jonas. Well, welcome. So I only do this for 2 reasons. It's stupid you can't jump to your ship. All right, put him in the closet. No, I'll put him in the pilot seat because for 2 reasons. This is why I do this. I just think it's stupid there's no waypoint to your ship. Like, they show you where your ship is, but you can't jump to it. So, you know, again, I think Star Citizens should be able to easily live off your ships. And the only way you can realistically live off your ship is you can reliably get back to your ship, right? And so that's the one reason I use the alt, is to reliably get back to my ship because I can jump to another player. And then the other reason is, how dumb is it in 2955 that there's no remote controls on the doors, right? I'm coming in on my ship to land into the Polaris or whatever, you know, I like to be able to remotely open up the doors and just hop in. So I use the alt for those 2 reasons. Hey, weapons bad and just beyond me. Yeah, I know. Welcome in, Mayor. Welcome in. I think it would look too sci-fi-ish. So, I mean, I want to live off of my ship, right? And I got to be able to get back to the ship, and you know, I've been able to live off of it. We're going to take the 315. I think we're going to make it stealthy. Our mobility glass is connected to the ship. Why not have a keybind to open all doors? Yeah, I agree. And so that's the only reason I use the alt, is to have a waypoint to my ship and open up the hangar door when I'm coming in the dock. Looks like we're going to bounce between realism and sci-fi. Jonas, I think it's more of they haven't implemented it. I think you will absolutely be able to jump to your ship in the future. I just think they haven't gotten to it. As for the open up the door, you can make the argument, well, the Polaris is a multiplayer ship, right? You should have somebody on the ship to open and close the doors for you. But, you know, again, if you took the Polaris and you went out somewhere and everybody got off to go do something, to do some missions, you know, realistically, even if you had the Polaris as a multi-crewed ship, does one player want to be the guy who stays back on the Polaris where everybody goes out and does the mission? No, nobody wants to do that. So, assuming everybody leaves the Polaris to go do a mission, you like to be able to lock it up and remote control open it in. No, I know the door. I'm just saying you should be able to close it all, and especially fly it back in. No, anybody that's in the... To me, especially when we get bigger ships. So think about bigger ships like the Javelin. Right? Think about bigger ships like the Javelin. You know, they're going to take time to get up and going and to get stuff going. So if I should be able to set permissions for a ship, especially a big ship like the Javelin, and have officers, and they can do stuff. So I don't have to always be logged in for someone to be on the Javelin, because the Javelin, you 100%, it's going to be out in space. It's not going to be docked. What do you mean if it gets misused for exploiting cargo? I mean, that makes no sense. So, a Javelin should be hanging out there in space, and people coming and going from it, right? And players should be able to log off and log on. You don't want one player is dedicated, oh, I got to stay logged on 24/7 for people to kind of come and go with the Javelin. And so you should be able to set permissions on ships. And then people can also man the crew of the ship and keep it online and do whatever they want to do with it. All right. Jonas, I have no idea what you're talking about and if this has anything to do with what I'm saying. Having a remote control on a Polaris has nothing to do with misusing cargo. Broken code's broken code. I mean, an exploit is because code's broken and not working the way it's supposed to work. Those should be fixed by the development team. That has nothing to do with game design and fun gameplay loops. Alright, so, I want to... What is the ship here? What is the outfitting... what's the site to where you outfit your ship? I don't even know what your concern is, man. Being able to open up your own ship is not an exploit. Where is the... Is this it? So we want to do Urkel. Let's do Urkel. Yeah, let's do Urkel. I never remember the name of it. I think this is the website that I just cannot understand every time I load it up. No, because we're gonna make the 315 stealthy, and I just never understand how to use this. Select vehicle or ship, origin, and we want to do the 315. There we go. Sorry, I'm a bit out of the loop. Haven't played Star Citizen in over 6 months. Well, no, it's okay. I'm new to Star Citizen, but I just don't understand what remote control door. Even if you're new or not new or been playing Star Citizen, I don't understand what remotely open up your door is an exploit. But does it has the best coffin? So when I'm looking at stealth, what am I looking at? I really don't. I mean, I've never gone in and tried to make a ship more stealthy. Are you saying the 315 by default is stealthy and there's not much more I can do? Like shields, it's a stealth grade C. So is there not a stealth grade A? So like, is this one better or worse? Yeah, no, I'm just saying. So like, this is an A on the Mirage. Is this one better than what I have? To be honest, I'm not sure how much more it can help. Grade A is Contested Zone or Hather. Well, maybe we go loot it. But I still would like to understand what I'm looking for. So you're saying these stealth grade A's, we got to go to Pyro? All stealth has to be looted? You can get the same signature with a 325 if you use all stealth components. The 315 can be bought in game with stealth components. I did buy this. This 315 was bought in game. I think a lot of the grade A is now a lot behind looting. A is better, but you can't buy them. Look for B. Can't buy A. What about B? So is this better than what I have, the Vel? Is that better? So isn't there like a signature or something like that? How do I see what my signature is? So is there something that tells me what my signature is? About the exploiting, I'm more concerned about griefing remotely sucking out players into space. Jonas, I have no idea which you're. I mean, anything can be exploited if the developers write bad code. If it's an exploit, it needs to be patched. The box in the center column top. So is that what all this is? The IR signature varies with component temperatures and will change over time with use. The signature shown is calculated at the normal component temperatures. The in-game signature will be lower if the components are cold and not yet warmed up. So let me put this back. So this one had the shimmer, right? So I had the shimmer, so 4.8. And then when I change this to the B, it's still 4.8. Still 4.8. That's right, Mayor. Alright, so Slipstream is a stealth. Oh, this is already a stealth. So this... I was going to go on this whole shopping spree and get stealth components, and this thing is already stealthy. Well, it's not even like for me, like even if it's not buyable, I would still like to know. I mean, we can go loot. We can go on missions to loot. We can go find these. I don't mind going to Pyro and looking for shit. Remotely open a ship you've been granted access to isn't something great. If someone trusts you enough to allow... Exactly. If you're going to allow them in anyway. So now I'm trying to think. I was going to go shopping, and this guy's already stealthy. So isn't 4.8 pretty low anyway, right? Everything's already stealth. Is there such thing as stealth guns? Yeah, I hear you, Zenrin, but for me it would be more of just to do something, right? Well, I swear, I was going to come onto this game and get my 315 all stealth out. Yeah, I get that. And now I realize I don't need to. Alright, let's open up the hangar doors. Alright, do I have, let's make sure I got a cargo, let's see if I got any cargo with me. There's two main ways to play this game. You can play, see all the bugs and complain, or you can play, see all the bugs, work out the best way. Yeah, for me, Oz, just so you know, the way I play the game is I'm just learning the different aspects to the game. Well, nobody has an Idris. It's not in game yet. What do I got here on me? So I don't have any cargo up here.
In a hole in the ground, there lived a hobbit.
A hobbit. Alright, so I do have a box. So I got a box with me. We might go do a, Oh, did I never store? Huh. I don't think I stored my, drink. It must have fell out somewhere. Once you work around a thing, it gets easier. Oh, there it is. I knew I had it. There you are. So I was wondering, yeah, we might go do some more looting then. How much is in here? It's been like a whole week since I played. I don't even remember what everything is. But I swear, I was going to spend some time and stealth this ship out. I really did not know this ship was already stealthy. Well, there goes some of my game plan I was going to do today. That is too funny. What's going on, Cadron? Welcome in, welcome in. What is going on? Hold on, let me minimize this again. So let's put him in window mode, and let's move him out of the way. So don't click on him no more. I keep clicking on him. You don't need to worry about yourself, about bugs or features not yet even included. This is the way to run. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I just go with the flow in this game, check out different gameplay loops, see what I like. Don't really worry about if I lose something, because everybody's going to have their stuff reset. When this game does launch... Alright, come on. Where's the entrance? There you are. When this game's launched, you're all going to be reset back to whatever you got. Been a while, a few weeks. I haven't got much to play. Lurk on stream. Yep. Yeah, I was out this week. I was in South Carolina for my son's boot camp graduation. Well, I think I'm going to warm up with a bunker mission. Alright, let's close our doors. For like 30 goats. So good. I had to build a barn? Good gracious. How long did that take you? 1.0 is start with a cutter and 5k credits. Well, Dole, unless you win the 890 jump giveaway, then you would start with a cutter, 5k credits, and an 890 jump. Wow. If you gave me 2 years to build a barn, I wouldn't be able to do it. Alright, let's see what we can find here. You do this for a living? What's going on, Dylan? But only 2 SU cargo space on the 325A. Yeah, the one reason I got Zenron, I got the 315 was the cargo space. That's my goal, to win an 890. Well, there you go. That's a good goal. Alright, let's see here. Verify danger. So are these new missions? I don't remember these. Call to arms. Should I grab this? Thanks for the sub there, Dylan. Well, what happened? I went from 9 to 5? Okay, I don't want to do a comma ray. Ship under attack. Ship under. These are all ship under attacks. Like, I don't have a good combat ship. We could go trying some mining. What's going on? I'm also 4.1 right now. Pyro. First time watching your stream. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. We've been living off of the Polaris. So I use the Polaris as my base of operations. So there he is. And I got my alt parked in the front there so I can jump to it. So it's out in the middle of nowhere. And I got different ships loaded up on into here. And I was going to do a mercenary mission, but there's no bunker missions. I don't know what happened to them. Let's get a little bit closer to something. Let's go to... Let's jump to around here somewhere. And then we'll see if we can get some missions. Nice, I love it. It's amazing. My biggest ship here is a Herc. I'm currently living out of my Raft. There you go. Raft's a good ship to live off of.
Shield system inactive. Quantum drive activated. Landing gear raised. Quantum drive
Whoa!
deactivated.
A lot of rocks around here. Alright, let's see if we can find some missions now. Raft is nice, especially with the buff coming next patch. Yeah, it's got more cargo space now, doesn't it? Ship. Clear out PAF. We've been tracking a group of outlaws that would cause trouble on our clients. Seems they've taken up residence over half their facility. Don't know what their plans are. Looking for someone to go decommission a platform alignment facility. Oh no, this is not what I want. Yep, there comes a YouTube subscription. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you. So are these all Hathor stuff? Alright, here we go. This is a bunker. What? Did I not just accept that? What happened? This game is so buggy. I just accepted this mission. This game's so buggy. I might pull out the might go back and just get the yeah, I had to build a barn, tear down the old one and haul it about an hour and a half from the where I live. Yeah, that would take me forever. Ship. Here we go. Accept. There we go, finally. Work smarter, not harder. Super easy with framing nailer. I'll take your word for it. I will take your word for it.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
How to do a bunker? We might go see what's going on in Hathor. See if we can sneak around and loot some stuff. And Cypher, thanks for the sub. I missed that. When did that come across? Did that bring up an alert? Nope. Again, thanks for the sub. If you want a barn built, call the Amish. Yeah. Yeah, something on the industrial side, maybe a cargo ship. I mean, if they would just honestly put delivery missions back in the game, any ship will work. You know?
Quantum drive deactivated.
Alright, let's get in a little bit closer here. I build things for a trade. I'm not calling the ambush. Yeah, I think he was just joking. I love what I do. The only part build that irks me is the go choose to post, and sometimes they could ram a little out. They go knock them out. Got somebody over there. Yeah, but I bet Carradine built some soul buildings too. That doesn't mean they have the sole market of building solid buildings.
Shield system active. Landing gear deployed.
Alright, let's get a little bit closer here. Let's see what we're dealing with. Don't even have to lead checkmate. They just have me picking boxes at one location, taking to another. Yeah, I think, but that's not on live. I think when they do it on live, it's going to be more complicated than that. Like, they might have an initial starter mission do that. I don't think it's going to always be that way. But maybe not. But my very first mission I did in Star Citizen was a delivery mission. And it was a great way to learn the basics of the game. Like how to fly your ship, get to a landing, a destination. Okay, what we got here? We got anybody? There's somebody right there. Alright, we'll clear out the entrance here a little bit and then we'll go in. I didn't check to see how much ammo I have. I saw somebody over here too, I thought. I like how you can hear them screaming all the way from up in your ship. I don't know why people frown on this. I mean, it's up to Star Citizen to have AIs that aren't stupid. Like, if you were playing Halo Combat Evolved, game that came out in 2000, all the elites and whatever would just stay hidden behind stuff, or they would go inside the building. If a ship came in and immediately started shooting you, are you going to go out and like stand right there? No, you're not. You're going to go inside the building. So I know other people, they're like, oh, don't go on your ship and nose down, blah, blah, blah. Well, once they start fixing the AI, they will do something different. Because the thing is if they don't care about being freely out, they can surround me easy. If I know they've all taken cover into this building, I can approach the building at a certain point, right? If I know they're all hunkered in behind stuff, that is different than they could be anywhere. Thanks for the follow, Hidden. Alright, am I on something? Oh, the fuck is that? Is that somebody's ship? Holy smoke, that's somebody's ship. Is that a freelancer? I am just such a bad driver. I just don't know how people control this stuff. Like, I move it just an inch and it like whips around.
Engines inactive.
When the bullets fly, the legs move. Exactly. Dylan on YouTube. Haha. Came over to Twitch. There you go, Dylan. Welcome in. Welcome in. Alright. What kind of guns do I got on me? Okay. Alright. Alright. Do I have my pistol? Oh, I got my pistol too. What on earth? Hey, Hidden, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. Can't always reduce sensitivities when flying if you haven't. Thanks for the sub there, Hidden. Yeah, I think there's some command or something you can do to like temporary lower it down. I just never remember what that command does. Boneyard pistol. You know, I'm not going to say what this guy looks like, but he was in Pulp Fiction. Alright, let's go clear out. What kind of gun is this? I wish I could read what gun it was. What's this guy? He's got a backpack. What do you got? Oh, we'll take some of that. Take some of these. Heavy backpack. Nice. What is this? F5. Control R, I can't remember. Yeah, I need to get a big placard or something that shows me all the commands. I need to put it like up top. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. So like I know there's a command to change the sensitivity, but I just don't know what it is. So 2 must be above. Is it like janky? Is he behind an L thing here? I mean, it's just the AI is so bad in this game. I mean, if they were all come rushing out, like the AI in Halo, Combat Evolved was better than this. Alright, so I guess this other guy's above ground. These guys got anything I want? Go to the OLP. I like how you say that like I know what it is. Bunker AI is low, yeah. I don't know what the OLP is. Orbital, why would I go there? Actually, that was on my list of things to do. Let's go check that out. We're just warming up a little bunker mission. And then actually I was going to head over to Hathor. Would I be able to fit a ship part in my 315? So if I find a ship part, I guess I would just put it on my 315. I guess that's what you do. Or no, these guys are down in the. I thought he was up top. No, they are down in the bunker, aren't they? Never mind. I'm just cautious. I don't want to log my guy off. AI will humble that statement hard. Oh, you're saying the AI and the orbital laser platform's better. Well, that's good to know, because I mean, this AI here is just stupid. Not everybody comes out of the gate. They don't really have a real strong sense of where exactly you're at. So where is this guy? I thought this was... How can they be higher? Is there an up? Yes, there is an up, isn't there? Ah, here we go, some stairs. As you can shoot them 100 times and none of them hits register. Well, that sounds like desync. That's cool. Like, these two guys are going to be fishing a barrel. Alright, we're going to be trespassing. Car and a rifle? Anything else good? Not much of anything. Medium armor. Hey, this is $10. I found $10 armor. Anybody want it for $5? I'll sell it to you for $5. This is $10 armor. Who wants to buy it for $5? I found $10 armor. Right here. $10 armor. SMG. I've had it before. I cleared the outside. They've gone in and killed everything. Still had 2 to 3 left that randomly spawned out of my ship. Was shooting it. Well, that sucks. That doesn't sound very fun. I don't know the bunkers very well. I get lost. How do I get out of here? Where are those stairs down? Where are those stairs? And I'm not very good at keeping my eye out for loot boxes too. Some people, they're like, oh, loot box. It's like, I can't tell. Alright, how do I get out of here? I'm going in circles. Here we go. There's about 20 setups. They're all variations of the same thing, aren't they? Yeah. And so that makes it even more confusing because they look similar, right? The AI is inconsistent. I've seen it work and not work, but mostly not. But it will surprise you when it does. Yeah, I would imagine if you used the AI being real simple. Had a guy run out of ammo, rush me, and swing the empty rifle at me. Had to double check it was not a player. Okay, so this guy's ship got blown up. So what does this do? Get shot down? Another player shoot him? What happened here? First bunker 4.0 got killed because AI pulled back a rock and I went around the rock and he baited you. So what happened here? So there's normally a floorboard here? Oh, look. Not that I want it. Well, that's cool. Gimme. Yeah, 3 hours waiting for you. Well, that's neat. Did I just fall through it? Yeah, this ship's janked out. You know, all the ships I got, I could probably go and find the components I want off the ships I already have. Is there a way to tell what kind of component this is? Like, or something that says? I mean, I know it's Daybreak, size 2. But is it a grade A, B? Like, how do you know what component it is? Ship is hard death, probably got blown up by another player. But how do you know? Like, if I find something. So, to me, it's not so much that I want this particular piece. How do I know how good it is? I mean, obviously I can see it's a Daybreak. But how do I know if it's a Star Citizen Daybreak power plant? It only comes in one size, so it's a Grade C civilian. Okay. And then this one, same thing, Frost Star. It's probably a Grade C too. And see, I kind of hate that. I wish there was some better way in game to do that. I hate that you have to go outside of a game. Like, even today, you know, if I wanted to look up some information, I'd pull up my phone, and so in game, I should be able to look this up. Like, click this, hit F2, and if I have the item selected, it gives me some more information about it. What is this? Armor core. Yeah, it's a great site. I don't disagree with that. Yeah. Uh-oh. Am I gonna be able to get back on a ship? There we go. Got my armor light still on. I don't like that.
Engines active. Launch complete.
All right. So how does one figure out where the orbital platforms are? Is there a mission you can take and it gives you waypoints there? Like, how do you know where they are? You just gotta, again, go outside of the game and look it up. So annoying.
Shield system inactive. Landing gear raised.
Yeah, I'm on Aberdeen, though. That's not good enough. I'm literally on... No, I was on Hurston. I take it back. Sorry. I was at Aberdeen. Okay, you can search it there? Good. We'll go check one out. Chances are I'm going to die. So I kind of don't want a lot of loot on me. I have his quantum markers. Good. So are these all it? These look... So these are the two over by where I'm at. So those are two. And then, There's no priority missions. Collection's not going to do it. Ooh, what is this? We got more? Where do you get the Mark gem from? Tundra-Copian Horn. The birds. The grounded stations are under the platform. Yeah. I know it's very heavy P versus P. I fully expect to die. Unless somebody's doing something. Is there somebody streaming? Who's streaming? Twitch. Let's see what Saber's doing. What is he doing? Bark's just playing Schedule 1. Schedule 1's a good game. I was trying to see, what is Saber doing? They're in one of the they're at one of the Hathor places, aren't they? The landing area. Nah, they look like they're down in, this looks like one of the platforms, isn't it? Is that contested zone?
We're gonna get the blue cards first,
Yeah.
and then go get the red door. So we're not gonna go to the red door yet.
All right. Well, I think I am.
Someone glitched through the door. So,
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go over there and just check it out and see if we can stealth around for a minute. All right, let's see here. So what I think I'm gonna do, what do I have on me? Do I have a mining tool on me? Like, what do you think the chances are if somebody's opened up the hole, I can go down there and just do some mining? Like, what I'm wondering is should I go back to my Polaris and get a mining tool? So what do I got on me? I have med pins, got med gun, pistol. I don't have a multi-tool on this one. Thought I did. Thought I had a multi-tool on him. Got some ammo. I really don't have a lot on me. I got some drinks, some med pins and stuff like that. All this stuff I'm going to respawn with. So let's just go check out one. Let's just see if we can stealth around. Can I get a bike at the bottom of this thing? Like, can my Nox fit in the bottom of the storage of this thing? Because what I would do is I would get close to the platform and then bike in stealthily. Yeah, let's go, let's do this. Let's go check this out. Loot on the ground is no joke. I have not been able to the platform. P versus P is not my thing. I sneak around and scavenge. So the loot on the ground is good or not good? When you say no joke, you mean like it's good, right? Alright, where's my waypoint? Oh, here he is. Like, I'm curious, can I get a bike in the bottom of this?
Quantum drive deactivated.
Because I'm kind of curious. If I can get a bike in the bottom of this storage thing, then I would just get I would land him a little bit far away, and then bike on in.
Shield system active. Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, I didn't bring the pulse with me, but I can always take him to go get the pulse. You know what? The funny thing is when I was testing the gifting from one account to another, the pulse is exactly what I tested with. So it's not even on this account. It's actually on my Zero to Hero account temporarily. I don't know, but the Nox. I wonder if the Nox will fit. I'm gonna go see. Oh, see how nice this is? Got my alt sitting in the co-pilot seat. Just open all doors button and it pops on open. There we go. There we go. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. Move him right here. And then F4. And I.
Engines inactive.
Open all doors for him. See if it fits. I don't know if he'll fit or not, but we'll see. Oh shit, what am I doing opening this? Whee! I could always... how do you keep the game from logging out your auto count from activity? Well, one, the laptop's right here, I can just hit it. But no, I just hit spacebar every now and then. And you just jump. You just jump. Alright. Yeah, he looks like he might be a little too long. Let's see.
Systems activating. Systems on.
That's not gonna fit, is it? I need to move the I'm gonna close the landing gear. Like the ladder's out, but the door wasn't open. This is so difficult. It's mostly I'm just bad at this game. What happened? Well, that's some bullshit. Did it just close on me? Getting in these ships that have these automated doors are harder in space. Come on, get in, get in, get in, get in. Oh, they went and did the animation anyway. Alright, that might help some.
Landing gear raised.
Why is he moving?
Active. Engines inactive.
I must have hit it. Alright, where's my Nox? Did I lose my Nox? Where's he at? There he is. I don't think he's gonna fit. Oh, open up the they got that inventory right by the seat. No, I don't want to open, I want to get in the seat. There we go. Okay, let's try this again.
Target friendly.
What did that say? Target friendly. Oh, this is a bad idea.
Friendly.
Target friendly. I don't think this is gonna work.
Engines. Systems off.
I think it's too long. Yeah, it's just too long. This is hard to do while in space. Bump the shit around. See how my ship is moving? That is absolutely not going to close. I can't even pull that out now. I haven't given up yet. It's just, I think it's going to be too long though. I won't be able to close the door. So what I want to do, yeah, it's just too, it's already in the other, it's like barely. Right. Let's close this back one. I should have had this back one closed the whole time. I know, we're gonna try it. We're gonna go, let's close the back. It's glitching out though. It doesn't like that at all. It fits. It fit. That's bull hockey. That's a load of horse hockey right there, man. That went inside. That fit. Dude, this thing won't stop spinning. It did fit. Alright, well, that's not going to work. Star Citizen Physics. So, did you bring a tow rope? Let's see if we can fix this. Hey, everything is just so fast. Why is it so much easier to open a storage than to get in the seat? Alright. This needs to be repaired.
Systems activating. Systems on.
How much, how far can you can't hyperspace with this, can you? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I'm not too far from Alberdine. But you can't quantum with this.
Target friendly. Engines off. Systems off.
I'm so bad at this game. Like, knock my MPUV around. He's all busted up. He needs to be repaired. This would be something worthwhile taking. I mean, one of the things I could do is I could take the Polaris and set down like... So they're just trying to think, 30K out, and then I could ride him in. Anything big enough to take a ground vehicle is going to be noticed, right? Otherwise, you're going to be riding forever. Where's my ship? Is it on this side or the other side? There he is. Probably damaged him. Alright, let's close all the doors. There he goes, he's closing. Why is the ladder still out if the door's closed? That makes no sense to me. There we go. Got in. How are we on drink? Okay, we're healthy. Let's close everything. we're just gonna go mess around. If we die, we die. We'll see if we spawn successfully in the Polaris. Alright, so if I spawn in the Polaris, I have my Alt Aurora, and I have the Golem, and the Nox, and the MPU. So I'll only have the Golem that can hyperspace. Okay.
Shield system inactive.
I mean, obviously the Polaris hyperspace, but I was just curious what logistically what I was gonna do.
Quantum drive deactivated. Quantum drive activated.
What I want to do is exit quantum here. Did I just go through the planet? Am I going through the planet? What kind of quantum was that?
Deactivated.
So the landing platforms are down here. That's the first time I've ever quantum through the planet.
Shield system active.
There's a lot of people around here. I'm gonna die. So I assume because there's signatures there that's where the satellites are. So that's somebody right there. They're not moving. Nope. No, they are moving. They're going down. So what is this over here? Oh, so this is mineable stuff. Obsidian deposits. I mean, where those ships are at, it's got to be where the satellites are at. Where the lootable places are. Yeah, there's one over there. Dr. Demonic. How do I know what my signature is? Is there a way to tell what my signature is? Like, how easy am I to see? Because I'm already apparently running some kind of stealth build. Look on power management NFB. Let me get back up a little bit. Jesus, it says my engine's not even on. Well, that's not true. How am I moving? My engine's not on. Look above your power, MFD. Well, according to this, my engine's not even on. I'm gonna land for a minute. Yeah, I think my ship's a little bugged out, so I'm just gonna power cycle. I'm gonna land and power cycle and all that.
Engines. Core system deactivated. Origin Jumpworks at your service. Core system operational.
Alright, so now I got like stuff on now. That's my shields. There's top of power, it says. Is this it right there, 3.1? It's at 3.1 right there in the middle, isn't it? Or is it this? Infrared emissions. So what is the infrared emissions? Because that's high. It says 15.3. So I got 15.3, 7.8, 3.1, 1.7, 8.2. Yeah, but I don't know what that means. Do ships have infrared? And they can do, when they're scanning, is that what that is? Is doing infrared looking? Is this the distance, meaning most ships would have to be within about 3.1k to see me right now? So those ships there aren't seeing me.
Launch complete. Landing gear raised.
So there's definitely people hanging out over there. And I think this guy's in a ship because he's changing his distance. R is a heat signature. EM is your electronic sig, and cross-section of ships is your ship itself. Yeah, I guess for me, I don't, like, you're stating that, like, it's this, this, and this, but I don't know what the impact of this, this, and this is. Like, I don't know what the impact of my heat sigs. I don't know what the impact of my electronic sigs is. Like, I don't understand what's the difference between the two. You want EM to be lower than the cross section. Okay. I have a fast ship, don't I? Like, I can pretty much outrun most anybody. So if we kind of stay low to ground. And the number under the outside interference is close to the ground. UM right now is a little over 1K. Thanks for the follow, Texas Canaries. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the follow. Oh, so there's one of the satellites. I see a Polaris. I see a satellite. So there's some activity going on there. It's kind of neat, just like seeing if you can sneak around a little bit. This YouTube video explains it better when you get the time, yeah. Is there anybody behind me? Your beer is majestic. I was trying for a beer like that, sir. Well, thank you, Chen. Thank you. So this place definitely has some activity, I feel like. Let's go see what's going on over here. Where'd that Dr. Demonic go? I'm just kind of scouting, getting familiar, see what's going on here. So there's supposed to be 3 of those satellites, right? I'm assuming where these ships are where the satellites are. There's a ship over here. That satellite's pretty visible though. Ooh, what is this? Atasamite. Definitely something over there. There's a ship over here too. What is this? Is this somebody's mule? This is a mule. That's somebody's mule. So is this where it opens up? Is that the hole-ish area? So far, I've only found that one satellite. So where's the other one? Hole will be in the middle between all 3 satellites. Okay. There's another one. So there's another satellite. If you look up the OP, it kind of points down in a general direction. Yep. No, I believe it. I mean, there's 2 there. We got 2 so far. The smoke rising from the ground's a hole? Okay, well that makes it easy. So, is there just nobody around? Is this the same one? That's where the Polaris was. No, there was something on fire over here. No, it still is. This is the same one. Did I just circle back around? I didn't find 2. That looks like the same one. Smoke rising from the ground is the... I could have swore that would have been the second one. Can't even see this. Oh, there's the orbital. Fly at 300 degrees, whatever that means. A lot of Polaris. There's another one. The orbital platform's right there. Yeah, right there. So this has got to be the other satellite. How do you know if a ship is still alive or not?
Landing gear.
You can target it. So I can't target that, so how do you untarget?
Engines inactive.
There's NPCs in here? It's over here. I was here one time. I was just helping out some guys and didn't really do much. Somebody's been killing everybody.
I'll cover you.
I hear some chatter.
Oh, I am gonna make you pay for this.
Hey, med pens.
Try not to get shot in anything valuable.
I'm very good at finding med pens. Reinforced storage.
Fucking vanished. Get out here.
Tiger Claw. This is something I want, right?
Just do something already.
Nutrition bar.
Cowards hide.
What's with this audio, man? He said cowards
Is
hide.
this how you want to spend your... How the hell did...
Ooh. Did I just take something?
Seriously?
I'm nervous. I feel like they're around here and I don't know where they are and I don't want them to shoot me. There's a lot of boxes around here. Oh, thanks, Zenron. I appreciate it. Ooh, another tire claw. The hell? I'm just hanging around, not really working on a mission. Is this a railgun? Is that a railgun? Oh no, that's not a railgun. A shotty. So I'm a little bit slow. No current, it looks like. Okay. All right. So this is where I need a key card to get into here, huh? Shotgun, another one looks like a current. Yeah, so this is where we get key cards. We find key cards. We can get into areas. Watch out for worms, alright? Oh, there goes my ship. Sees me. Fuck. So much for that. He's gonna 100% blow it up. That fucker's shooting me. I wish I had a railgun.
I won't last long here. Charge!
You know, I pretty much knew this was going to happen anyway. I knew this was going to happen. I knew I was going to get here. If I get on my ship, there's just people flying around looking for other people, and they just harass them. I mean, if you're going to come here, you got to come here in a group. So, I'm not going to sit here and either get shot or let this guy just look at me for an hour. Where's it going to put me? What I'm curious is, where is it going to put me? No, I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, the worms are here. I think I was near Aberdeen. I was on Aberdeen. I was just doing a bunker on Lyria, and someone stripped my Pisces for parts while I was inside. Felt like I was back in Detroit. Let's see where it put me. So, is it that easy? So do I have like my tiger claw and everything? See, that's just easy. I never done that, but I was just like, I don't want to be messed around right there. It's that easy? You go in, get what you want, and then just exit the menu? That seems too easy. Where are we at? We are her L1. It is cheap. I agree. I was kind of curious what was going to happen. Too easy. Hate to say it, I do that to make sure I keep my loot. That's what I was wondering, because the thing is, if you're on the ground and someone's in a ship, I mean, you're just like, I could play the whole cat and mouse game and stayed in that building. I was never going to kill him, and he wouldn't want to risk getting out of his ship, because when somebody else could come by and get him, because it gets abused a lot in CZ and down in the holes in OMP. I feel a load of gems and log out. I mean, I'll be honest, that's what I would do. I would go down into Hathor and get the stuff you need, and then just exit the menu. Question is, trying to think what I want to do, because I don't know if I'm going to have a lot of fun doing that, because every time I go down, there's just going to be somebody going around in a ship. There's just going to be somebody going around a ship. They're going to blow up your ship, and you can't leave, and so what do? You know? What do you do? So I'm going to have to organize some kind of group play. Yeah, you need a crowd setting. You have to organize something or join something.
Vehicle retrieval system.
That's definitely what we're going to have to do.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
But, you know, I got to go over there, check it out, see what's going on. And, you know, now I know what it's going to be like. If you go down on the ground, somebody's going to come by, shoot your ship. Shoot them in the leg. They're just going to shoot your ship. It's like while you're down on the ground, you're just 100% vulnerable. I try to do bunkers with nothing but a flight suit and pistol loot my way. Well, Zenron, I mean, at this point, though, you don't have to do that, because if you die, you'll still get your stuff equipped, so there's no reason not to take good armor. Yeah, I don't know anything about Jump Town. I don't know what Jump Town is. Solo down, hike to the hole, mine, log out, not the best loot. Yeah. So I've never hand mined. Is that what we need to do on the hole, is hand mine? So maybe I practice hand mining. All right, where's the elevators? I want to get a couple of things. Where's the elevators? Do they not have a cargo center here? There's no cargo center here. Jump Town was an accidental event where a drug lab started spitting out drug bells. As word got put out, it was a free-for-all. Oh, okay. So basically it was hanging out there because there was good loot there. So, can you buy storage containers here anywhere? Maybe the refinery center. Let's go check out the refinery. Not there. There are orbital stations. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the refinery.
A Moby glass has been found. Report to the manager's office if you think it's yours.
Maybe Platinum Bay. Well, let's go see what they got here. They might have some here. Container. Yeah, pods. There we go. Buy a few of those, have them here. Alright, what else I need? So do I not have a multi-tool on me? Thanks for the follow, Knock. So I don't have a multi-tool. So even though I got the orbital mining bed, I don't have a multi-tool on me. You have a vulture. What is this? Oh, that's Reynolds.
Accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
Cool. So I'm gonna have that and the pistol. Thought I had that in my loadout initially. Alright, so now I can do some mining. Alright.
A Moby glass has been found. Report to the manager's office if you think it's yours.
We want hangers and halves. So I'm thinking, how do I sneak down into the mining hole? See here. I wonder if it'll have my hanger. large hangar. Kept that from the last time I was here.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, let's pull the 315 back out. There we go.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Alright, while he's going, let's get him fixed. Take some drinks. Alright, come on. The helmet off. Alright, there we go. And let's drink this first one. I would recommend the Prospector. What would you recommend it for what? Doing bunkers? Like, what are you recommending the Prospector for? General mining. But you can't take the Prospector into the Hathor hole, can you? Like, how am I going to take the Prospector into the hole? That part I don't understand. Alright. He's all taken care of. Get back over there. Alright, he's taken care of. And to me, you just practice and you keep doing it. Whatever it is. So like I'm kind of wanting to go back and scope out a little bit more again. Alright, let's turn it on. If I remember right, I can't see my call numbers on here. Yeah, they don't put the call numbers on this one. Damn it. Oh well. LT ATC, this is Origin 315 requesting departure. Alright, we got ads. We got ads coming up in a minute.
Landing gear raised.
Alright, so let's do this.
Shield system inactive.
Let's head back to the Polaris. We're gonna drop some loot off. Route to there. Give me a route. I guess I gotta go to Hurston first. Alright, we can do that. It's gonna make me go to Hurston first. Oop, zooming too much. This is just not working at all. Max capacity. Alright, punch it, shoot. Or maybe we just go to a different one. Oh, there I am. Alright, let's try this again. Step back. Click on him. Why are you not setting me a route? Alright, it's gonna be annoying if I can't set a route. Why are you not letting me set a route? Like, nothing's working. Where are you, 6? Well, if I can't set a route, though, it's a big problem. Alright, let's do this. Let's get out of this mode. Turn engines off. Turn powers off. Cycle everything. Alright. Turn them back on. Elevator is not working in Area 18. Try 2 shards. Alright. Still won't route. See what this does.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Sucks. I'm gonna have to do it again like I did last time. Unless, I mean, I can always just jump it somewhere. Yeah, we'll just do this. Show you what I'm doing. Let's see where we're gonna go. Alright, let's well, I wonder if I can jump to him. Let's see if he can set a waypoint. There we go. I'll just jump to him. Where is, there he is, over here. This will work. There he is. I'll just jump to me. Another reason to have someone on board the ship. There we go. Easy peasy. All right, let's stop him. Ooh, you stop slowing down if you turn your engines off. Alright, and we are at 0 miles per hour. Go back over to the co-pilot seat. Well, that was handy. At least I could go back to, I could jump to him. So that worked. Yep, there I am, 2 kilometers away. Whoop. I forget how fast these ships are. Alright, let's open up doors. I mean, I'm doing this for this patch. I don't know if I want to do this again. It's just not made for this. I mean, it's doable, but it's just a lot of extra effort. Right? Got my landing gear in? Yeah. And in fact, I think I might make this the last session. I enjoyed this, but honestly, it's just easier to grab the ships you need at the time.
Engines inactive. Core system deactivated.
All right, let's close all our doors. Let's see, there we go. So this has been neat. Like, some things, obviously, the 2 things, what worked well and what hasn't worked well. The Golem worked well. Right? And with the recent bonus code was repeat from 2, yeah, it was. It was from the first one. It displayed at the very beginning because it was stuck. Yeah, I know that. Because I did some testing. But there should be one I was going to repeat. Let me see here. I want to test something real quick. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here. I just don't want the codes to show. Let's see here. Bonus codes. Yeah, that was the one. So I tested Yeah, I tested my new codes, make sure everything was working fine, and I didn't stop it, so OBS still had the text displayed there. So it wasn't even really from 2.5 hours ago, it was from the moment I started to stream. I like the comments just like enough to be cute, yeah. So this worked well, and I think with 4.1 comes out, you can have a bunch of extra, what I will do, it might not be on the Polaris, but I would definitely go and get a bunch of bags and load it onto the Polaris and load a Golem on it. And then go out to like Aberdeen and have the Golem go mine, come back to the Polaris, drop bags off, pick up new bags, go mine some more. Because I can save you a lot of trips. Then take the Polaris. Probably not even the Polaris. Probably a Carrack or something, not a Carrack, but a Hercules, maybe. Just something that you can have the bags and a Golem, right? And you can just load up the bags onto the Golem. And do a bunch of mining. And then take the big ship back to whatever and drop those into the storage and to do that. So that'll work well. So this worked decent, you know, and this worked really well. Doing bunkers and launching off of here worked pretty well. This ends up because the alt account needs yeah, but I'm talking about loading up lots of bags. I don't know how many the Constellation Taurus could do. So you end up taking up a hangar space because your alt needs a ship that he needs to bedlog, otherwise you got to bring them out every time. And I guess you could do that. And then for these, let's go see what I had done here. And then for these, like I tried to do something with him, but I'd almost have to take the Polaris somewhere, and then I'm exposing the Polaris. Like if I take the Polaris to a planet, you know, somebody could be streaming, sniping, watch it, go blow it up, loot everything off of it. And then, same thing for this. These would all work well if I was taking the Polaris somewhere. But then I'm exposing the Polaris, right? So even though I had these on here, I didn't really have a vehicle to take them anywhere. Yeah, Polaris needs to have locked doors, and that's too extreme. But even if you had locked doors, we've seen people can get into it, right? They can blow the doors open, they can blow the ship up. I mean, if you're just taking the ship out, so this didn't work as well because I didn't really find any use cases to be able to reliably use this without exposing the Polaris. Right, so it works well out in the middle of nowhere, kind of launching off. I think for mining situations it may be okay. Would have loved to taken this thing out. So yeah, it just didn't work as well as I thought it would. Just because all these vehicles I would really need to take the Polaris somewhere, and then at that point I'm exposing myself to losing the Polaris. Well, exactly, Madra. So that's the whole point. It's like even if it could lock, people can still get into it, right? That's the whole point. Is you can shoot the doors and get in them. So, I think what I'm gonna do is take him up. Oops, I went to the back. That's another thing. You can be salvaged on a reclaimer somewhere and someone can shotgun your door or get in it, but there's no alarm or noise or warning or anything. Yeah. So I did like, and it's nice that if you had lots of traveling to go, the Polaris would work pretty well. And then crab pots today. Do you think I check my crab pots every day? No, man. We that's way out in the Gulf of Mexico. We check that like every 2 weeks. What's going on, Zoo? Welcome in, welcome in. I think we'll go ahead and we'll fly them back. I think we'll go ahead and fly them back to the station. Everything's closed. Take them back to Area 18. Nah, it's a lot of work, man. That's like A complexion. It's like 2 hours minimum to just taking the ship out and checking the traps, and even then you got to clean your boat and everything. It's a lot of work. So we usually check them about every couple of weeks. Thanks for the follow, complexion. But you know, it's a big effort. We do it on a weekend. Check them every couple of weeks. We pulled them up. It's a season's about over, so we pulled up the traps.
Shields are off.
2 hour waiting time for Idris is crazy. I don't know what that means. What do you mean a 2 hour waiting time for the Idris? Thanks for the follow, Ramen. Is there some claiming time? Oh, well, that makes sense. That's what the claim time is of the Idris? So I didn't think the Idris was in game yet. How do you know it's 2 hours? Did they post something? Like, did they just post something? Because I didn't think the Idris was in game yet, so how do we know what the claim time is? Is there a new... No, I don't see any dev posts. No new dev posts. Absolutely, on my way to comments, a new Babbage was checking out the streams. That's the Polaris are found. What type of shit's gonna hold? Decent amount. I was actually kind of showing it. Hey, what's going on, Ramen? I don't speak Portuguese or Brazilian or whatever that is. I think Tomato said in the video. I'm okay. I mean, you got to understand all the claim times are going to be a lot longer. When the game is live, the claim times is going to be a lot longer. A lot longer. Idris gameplay is encouraged. They had some testing on it. I'm funny. But yeah, all the big ships are going to have a large claim time. I mean, all the ships, even the ones now, they're going to be longer. My understanding, when you claim a ship, the claim time is going to be comparable to the crafting time of the ship. Will be some that'll be full day. Yeah, my understanding, yeah, the claim time is going to be crafting time. You just don't have to craft it, right? You don't have to have the materials, etc. So if the claim time is 4 hours normally and the Expedia is 2 hours, good for them. Why is it good? Why do I have a ship I can't even fly? Because who will wait 4 hours? Well, why are you blowing up your ship? I mean, the idea is your ships, you're not blowing them up often. I mean, if you're at the point that you have an Idris, that's not your only ship. Because right now you got to understand the way that you can respawn quickly, ships can respawn quickly. This is what everybody's talking about. There's no repercussions to dying. There's no repercussions to dying. There's no repercussions to decisions. Yeah, absolutely zero. I mean, you're going to have people that have multiple ships, right? Where is the airport? I don't see the airport. Is that the airport? I feel like I'm coming in at a different angle. It looks flattened like the airport. This looks so much different than I'm used to seeing. We can blow up while pirates attacking us while I was blown up. Oh, there's the airport. Yeah, but we're talking about 1.0, right? So there's lots of the reason the claim times are so small is because there's you can lose your ships for lots of reasons, right? So I'm talking 1.0 stuff. Imagine a stable game that's released and you're not blowing up your ships. To be honest, I'm not losing my ship a lot anyway anymore. I would say between the beginning of January and now, this game is so much more stable. And I don't understand people that say, I thought they were supposed to be focusing on stability and stuff. This game, for the time that I've been playing it, is so much more stable than it was before. Does it still have bugs? Sure. Does it still have some nasty bugs? Yes. This game is not even close to as bad as it was back in January. What is I don't understand what you mean by the removing P versus P. Because it's not solely a P versus P game. Exactly. I mean, people claim they're refueling stuff. That's not how you should be refueling. I mean, you shouldn't be refueling by filing insurance claims. You shouldn't be repairing a ship by filing insurance claims. Alright, let's see if we can land this bad boy. It's come along, yeah. And I've only started playing in August, and I really didn't start playing heavily until in December. And when 4.0 rolled out between January 1st and now, this game is so much better. So much better. And I think it's going to continue to get better. They can remove bugs, but not jackasses that blow it up. But the whole point, Grendel, is if there's repercussions for them too, then they have the same issues, right? I mean, there's going to be reputation will be having more impact if they lose their ship. So, you know, they have their Cuddy Blue. All right, so you watch your guys like Tom Hanks sitting there with the Cuddy Blue, zapping everybody coming out, right? Well, you get a group together, you go kill him. If he's got a 3-day claim time on his Cuddy Blue, he's not coming back out for the Cuddy Blue for a while, is he? Did I not put my landing gear down? I don't think I did. So, I mean, you understand that these kind of things impact everybody. Now, I do believe they got a lot of stuff to solve. But it's hard to understand how the game's going to play until all the systems are in place. But, you know, regardless, I don't think you should just get a ship back, like, right away. I don't. Yeah, Starlancer Max is 15 minutes. Well, and the big ones are like 30 minutes. I think the Polaris is 40. Isn't the Polaris 40 minutes? If you go to a location and get blown up, don't go there unless you want to fight. If you want to fight, you accept the risk. Yeah, I think we're talking about expedited times. I get it, but the game feels more like a job with every new feature. Not sure it will be in the future. I don't know, like what feature you talk. So I can only give just a sense of like 3.2.4 to now. So what feature has made the game worse? Just curious what you're talking about, Grendel. No, there's nothing to be bad about Mirror, but like I don't have a long history of Star Citizen, so I don't know what it was like in 2019. And most people, I get it. So a lot of games cater to that. But one of the good examples, and let me give you, so World of Warcraft, right, has done nothing but speed up getting to end game. Okay? They've done a lot to speed up getting to end game. Get to end game, get to end game, get to end game, get to end game. They don't, even though it's still probably the #1 MMO out there, they don't have nowhere near the population they used to. And they also thought nobody wants to play the classic servers. But when you're not out and about adventuring because you just teleported to somewhere, you instantly went into a dungeon, the world doesn't feel alive. But then when you go play the classic servers, the world's alive because it's slower. And you have to move around from place to place. And, you know, wait times for the ships sucks. But you won't have to have wait time for the ship if you can repair it or fix it. We're talking about insurance claims. Doing a Holly run for 400k equals 2+ hours of moving boxes. I can in my 0 to hero account, I was doing 300k every 30 minutes. Hauling missions. But if you don't like hauling missions, then like I wouldn't do hauling missions. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I mean, I understand wait times suck. But I also don't think it's going to be... my understanding is they're going to make it hard to disable a ship. You know, it's a tough thing, and I just don't know how it's going to be implemented. And what I mean by that is so much more that has to be done to the game. And I get wait times are bad. You want to be playing the game. Yeah, but Grendel, like you just gave your example of 400k for 2 hours of work, and that's just not true. Literally on my 0 to hero account, who does not buy ships, he only does what's in game, you can do 300k in 30 minutes with a whole A. What do you think when they fully release the game? How will they make money from ships? I mean, everyone at that point can craft ships or steal one. Yeah, but even right now you can buy ships in game, Commander Mustang, and so that's even easier than crafting ships. Like, it's all about time, right? Some people will work in game to acquire stuff. Some people will want to buy it out of game. But the way they're going to make money, commanders are going to sell insurance. Or something. Or cosmetics, armor, stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, regardless of what the dollar amount are, is like the hauling missions are what they are. Alright, so what I probably want to do is can fully load a C2, max lift 10-15 minutes, unload the same. What ship take an hour to load and unload? Yeah, you haven't watched me? I use the whole C all the time. In fact, I honestly believe I was one of the first people in 4.0 that was using the whole C quite a bit. And then all of a sudden I started watching all these streamers and video people doing the whole C. I mean, they're not going to stop selling. I don't think they're going to stop selling ships. And not everybody will build everything in game. I mean, and it's also why their lifetime insurance, you can see how they changed that. That to me is telling one of the ways they do want to make money. Is they realize that once they're live and people start acquiring stuff, they're not going to buy ships. They know they can't sell ships forever, right? Like, even if they continue to sell ships, I don't know how they can sell ships at the pace. So I think that's why they limited LTI. They limited it. And what I mean by that, they came up with like the tier 0, tier 1, tier 2. LTI is just tier 0. And I just wonder if they're going to be selling insurance. I saw all these viable now, but why upgrade? Well, I don't know how big cargo will work or not. I mean, I don't know how the whole C is going to work eventually. Like, even the whole C is going to change, my understanding. But to me, the whole E is just a bigger version of the whole C. All right, let's lower this all down. Did you say something, baby? All right, we got that up. Yeah, that's a lot. It's a big ship. The whole C is like 4K, and it's like... And the only reason that takes a long time to load is it's just janky. It's not consistent. Whole CDE are just targets. That's why they have exposed cargo. Folks may run ironclad, BMM for more armor and internal protection escorts. Oh, yep, absolutely. Now that's a ship I can't wait for is ironclad. Hull C is a bear to stop. I can't imagine nursing. Yeah, Hull C is a bear to stop. I have hit the station more than once. That I can say. And that's all it's for, Zoo. I mean, not every ship is a multi-purpose ship to do everything, right? The whole sea has a big purpose. It has to move a shitload of cargo from one place to another. I look forward to my ironclad, but I keep using the whole sea with auto-loading being as convenient as it is. Yeah, absolutely. I'm about to do a whole sea mission here next time just to see how things are still working well. We might pull that out next one. Is this the armor right here? Yeah, the whole B would be really good because it's got a big old cargo grid. I probably should have bought a Brox up. I want to make sure I get this guy. So let me... We'll put him there. I'm going to make sure I keep him. Whatever CIG says, Ironclad would be the average cargo ship, not the whole series. I don't know what you mean by average. I mean, to me, ships have different purposes. If you need to move 4,000 SGU or something, the whole sea beats the Ironclad. Like, they're just different ships, different purposes. Oh, it's already called. Alright, let's get down to the cargo grid. The way they're adding the armor to dropship, we expect the Ironclad Assault to be quite durable since it's a 36-seat dropship. Cool. So will this snap onto the cargo grid? I just want to make sure I get this railgun stored. It is. It absolutely is. I made most of the money I made is from the whole sea. Ironclad would be useful parking a Vulture or Golem in. And that's the other thing too. I'm kind of curious to see how big it is and how useful it will be for having ships on it. But again, you know, they gotta get waypoints to your ship. You should be able to quantum to your ship. What is this? A fuse? What do I use a fuse for? Got candy bars. Got a couple tiger claws. I did get that out of it. What is this? S71 rifle, pink flare, S38, and an Omni pin. I don't understand why some pins don't stack sometimes. Hull E and Hull C and arrow loaner. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get a storage box and then I'll bring that up and I'll unload the rest of the stuff into that instead of having to make a bunch of trips. Alright, let's get a storage container here. Lower him down. Standard container. Move him over, bring him up. We'll get the rest of the stuff off the Polaris. No, there's like a couple of 700k cargo runs, Zoo. Just one cargo run, you make 700k. They're usually from the big station like Pyro to Seraphim or Seraphim to Magnus or Magnus to Pyro. Here, I'll bring them up. I can show you. So right here. So if you go to contracts, once you get the experience, so you want to get the experience hauling. And let's see if we can pull up one of the big boy missions. Yes, here's one right here. So this one, Terra Gateway to Magnus, 4,000 SU, pays 700k. And here's another one. Everest to Pyro, 3,100 SU. Don't have to get out of the ship, don't have to do anything. You go to the station, go to the cargo, pick up the mission, go to the cargo grid, it puts it all on there, go to the next station, go to the cargo grid, unload it, boom, money. I haven't done cargo in a long time, DeBeast. I'm not, whatever the next level is. I haven't done cargoes in a long, long time. Because again, for me, I want to play, I want to do different parts. Running those right now at the experience level, yeah. Where am I at? Yeah, I'm almost there, but I haven't really done it. Whole C is like 4,600. 4604, I believe. Yeah, but I don't think you have to get the master. I think it's just the next level, the senior. Because to me, I'm not like playing Star Citizen, oh, to get 1 billion credits or to do this or that. It's I'm playing different parts of the game to learn it, to see what I like, to see what I want to do. So when the game is released, I know what's going on. And plus, I think I play the game better if I know how different things work. I was going to say, I didn't think Master gave you news. It's the next one after Experience gives you the final mission. That's it. Otherwise, they don't change. Alright, let's get him over here. Hanger. So Holy would be 20x more than that. It means 14 million per mission. Well, no, it doesn't mean anything, Zoo. They haven't got the whole E in yet. We don't know what the missions are going to be like. There may be specialized reasons you use those. Like when they add in base building and stuff, you may need tons of resources, and the whole E may be the best way to move tons of resources. Wow, so the Polaris doesn't even make objects fall through for you? I haven't seen it fall through before. Thanks for the follow, Crazy. Yeah, I haven't had anything fall through. What is this? That's the mess hall. Alright, I think this is it right here. Boom. Ah, shit. Nope. Alright, we're gonna have to finagle this. Let's get it nice and easy. There we go. Come in. Perfect. Alright. Well, I'm getting all my guns up here. Let's go ahead and put him in. All right, let's get him. We're unloading the Polaris. Living off of the ships are fine, but it's just too janky. But I did it off of four different streams, 4 different sessions. Now, once you can have your insurance components and stuff, I'll load up the Polaris with all the things that I want on it. There's my rifle. That I want. What we got here? There we go. This is probably the slowest way possible of doing this. Yep, I got my gold armor on. Looks pretty. I don't have a ton of weapons here. It won't take me too long to do this. Yep, you can't steal it now. Nope, that's why I'm wearing it. I wouldn't be wearing it if someone could steal it. Actually, I did. I wore it all the time, even before this patch. Because the thing is they were always dropping patches all the time, and I was always getting my stuff back. Well, I looted a lot of guns. A lot of new stuff in 411. Yeah, I know. There is a lot of cool stuff. I was reading some of it. Alright. Because it's almost all of them. Alright, is that everything? Looks like it. All those, okay. A couple more over here. Let's get him. Alright. Yeah, as well. It's like, you know, even when I was doing the large cargo missions and manually moving stuff, I enjoyed that. You know, and for other people, maybe they don't, but then that's not the missions they want to do. Me, I enjoyed the cargo missions. I still do. This is my, Alright. I think that's everything out of here. We didn't do too much here. Oh, I forgot to leave one equipped. There we go. There was a reason why I got the whole C. Since that event ended, supply or die, the best way to make money is the whole C. Yeah, it's a great way to make money. I agree. Alright, one more stop here. That's Habs. I think there's some stuff in the Habs. I think there's some right here. Thanks for the follow, Limitless. Yes, there is some stuff. Got some extra suits. Bomb missions do get good money. Weaver legs and sands, but prison's bugged now. Yeah, I heard something about prison's bugged where you can still lose stuff. Alright, let's drop all this in here. Some people spawn in prison with their guns. That's funny. That's not gonna fit. I don't know why I even tried. I do look forward that when components and storage is insurable, of getting all these set up with like outfits in each of the quarters and stuff like that. I use found reclaimer supplier data to make 30+ million. I believe it. All right, here we go. Okay, all those are done. No. Gotta get just right. No. Why are you getting stuck? Did I miss the captain's quarters? Yeah, ship insurance with inside items would be a nice addition. Thanks for the follow, Lucas. Turret access. There's captain's quarters. Alright, last spot. Last spot to unload from. Last one's captain quarters. Why are you not getting? Why are you? It was just perfect. Why is he getting stuck? I don't understand this. What? I don't understand why he's getting stuck. Why? I don't understand why he's getting stuck. This is bullshit. Alright, what do I got here? See, I don't want to swap. I just want to pick up. Like, I don't want to swap. I just want to pick up. Like in my hand. Does that not fit into there? Oh, come on. Yeah, you gotta have insurance on this crap. Otherwise, this is a pain in the ass to deal with. Alright, let's see what I got in the storage. I don't think there's a lot. Open! Open! Open sesame! Ooh. What I got in here? One. We got some grenades. Got some more ammo. Nice. We got some stuff in here. To come back anyway. That's the last storage container. I gotta log my alt off. I don't know why I have them on. Let's exit the menu. Alright. Last one. Last run. Last piece. All stored. All right, here we go. And 2, 1. Ooh, I got this to do too. There we go. Perfect. Knock myself over. Come on. Alright, why am I stuck? Alright, that's the last one. And get him down into there. Perfect. Quick aim. All right, lower him down. Ad starts in 47 minutes. 47 seconds. Not minutes. I do like the 315 though. Especially now that I know that's stealthy. Alright, so get our inventory. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna need to do that from the storage. So I want to get those containers that have crap into it. I want to get it all out of it. So I feel like getting some railgun ammo, taking the railgun to one of those ground Hathor locations, you know, getting my ship down. Like that guy, that F7, he was just sitting there. If I had my railgun, I could have blown him right up. And I feel like people would just be doing that. So where do you get railgun ammo? Do you have to just loot that too, or can you actually buy it? Because that sounds like fun. Alright, so these first few ones should have... Alright, so that did not. Is it going to be the last ones? Here we go. It's easy, have a lot from looting, Ruin Station, Obituary, Checkmate, Pyro. That might be something to do. I might have to do that one time. Because if people are just going in with their ships, hanging around, sticking their fat noses on those hangar areas, they would be sitting ducks for people with railguns. And that's how you discourage that kind of gameplay. Blow their ass up. That would be so funny. I'm just sitting there thinking back to that F7. Could have easily shot him. So now it makes me want to get a bunch of railgun ammo. Take a tank. Ooh, I do have a tank. But the thing is you're mobile as a person a lot easier, right? The tank, I couldn't hide in a building. Like, I want to be in that building, have the guy fly his ship over like he did before, and then pop out and shoot him with the railgun. That's what I want to do. You know? Because they probably aren't used to people doing that to them. Should be the last one right here. There we go. This is the last one. This is all my loot. Didn't loot anything cool. The cool thing I got was the railgun. And I didn't even find it. I can't remember who it was, but someone was in the bunker with me. He said, there's a railgun here. Yeah. I have tons of armor too. If they could somehow group them, it would be so awesome. Like, I'd love to be able to, like, say, okay, filter on the matching set for this or whatever. They need to be able to group the same types of armor. By selling one at a time sucks. You can press shift and right click. It's kind of what I would move that over for me. Alright. I think that's everything. Alright, it's all that one. Okay, it looks like everything. Alright, we unload the Polaris. Don't want to take these ships out? Nah, we'll keep them in there. So what happens to my alt account ship that was in the Polaris? I guess it will disappear? Or will it still be in the Polaris? I imagine it will disappear. Nice. That's over in Pyro, right? Kovalex is the Pyro one. So what I did was get an ADSU box and store them all, and now I'll be throwing that box in space somewhere. Alright, let's just pull something. We'll retrieve the Titan.
Your vehicle has been please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, Stanton. Well, what was the Pyro one? The Pyro one was, Pyro is Red One. Kovalex is the Stanton. That's right, I couldn't remember. Hey, I got the Junior and Red One on Pyro. And that took a few missions to get to. Because they didn't have those, they don't have those missions that are as convenient in Stanton and Pyro. Ooh, I'm junior contractor. Oh, what am I? I'm contractor for headhunters. What is Foxwell? Needed some Wicklow rep. Alright, let's get our juices back up. That looks good enough. Alright, I think I'm done for the night. Let's find somebody to raid out to. Who have we not raided for a while? And then we'll show another code here. Thanks for the follow, Admiral. Hey, Doc. I was getting raid out, man. I'm just now wrapping up. Gonna find somebody to raid out to. We're gonna raid to. Everybody's playing Schedule 1. Alright, let's see. No problem, Zero. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, raid channel. Let's see here. Same category. Alright, and let's do... Fear Stare, Lead Fire Claw, Clearly Mike, Saber. How does Todd Fox know when they last raid? I don't see that information provided on here. This Lead Fire Claw, he's only got 8. Let's go raid him. Alright, so let's stop our giveaway and let's show one more code. Alright, let's show one more code here. Exit that out. Oh, he just went offline. It's a good thing I didn't raid him. Did Saber Fox last time. Let's do this Clearly Mike guy. Oh, he's been streaming for 10 hours. Jeez. Now we'll rate him anyway. All right, here we go.
I don't know.
I think we can see it. I think it's just it's like a weird visual thing. So I think we